So we'll start recording. All right, yeah, I'll give you a quick rundown and then I'll be right back. Basically, you're going in to
Oops, sorry.
find a guy named Daniel Nullvector Church. He witnessed another operation not too far from where we believe he's located. And
Sorry to break your flow. Can you spell Daniel for me? His name.
Daniel, Nullvector is his nickname. Church, like a Church.
Oh, got it. All right. Sorry. Thank you.
He's a reporter for a like an internet media site named the Corbett Report, Corbett report. And yeah, he witnessed a an incident the other day. He was believed to potentially have pictures. We burnt his social media and all that type of thing. Like, did pretty much everything we could do digitally, but he potentially has like a flash drive or something with or even like a film camera with a hard media that we were unable to get rid of.
Got it.
He let's see here. The reason that so we found him based off of a bit of like computer work. We established his ex-girlfriend mentioned on Facebook that she left some stuff at his, like in his trailer, or he lives in an RV. Sorry. I guess that comes first. She had mentioned online that she left some stuff in his RV. One of those things being an Apple AirTag we were able to, get the information on that and search for it. It has a short range, but luckily for us, he's located in the Monongahela National Forest, which is in the radio quiet zone in West Virginia. We have a friendly that is associated with the Green Bank, the Green Bank Observatory, which is used to be the National Space Radio something.
Got it.
So we were able to find him because it's a very low signal area, and we have the world's largest radio telescope. And that's kind of their thing down there is they search every day. They run constant searches for cell phones and anything. They'll come to your house and knock on the door if you have like wires that are shorted out, because it'll put out a signal that they can hear. So we haven't been able to pinpoint the exact location, but we have a general area we can we're sending you into. And I will be back in a couple of minutes here. I'm just going to figure out how we're getting you there and whatnot.
Got it. Okay.
All right. What up, Rumble? We're calling an audible. A couple of the players didn't show up. Well, actually, every single one of the players was unable to make it today. And I got 2 fill-ins, and the fill-ins made it. But now I have to call an audible. How do we get these guys in here? I was going to have Agent Mayday, who's the helicopter pilot, fly down, and they were going to fly around on the helicopter with a sensor to like kind of look for the area. So maybe we just do that, except for we have an NPC. Let me grab up my NPCs real quick. All right, yeah, that works. make an NPC, Marcus Hawk Jenkins. Marcus Hawk Hawkins. Let's do our picture real quick. Because he's going to need to hang out by the helicopter. That's not going to work because I used all my free ones. Where is this one? I had ChatGPT make an image. This will work. Doesn't need to be so big. Active conversation, huh? All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're just going to fly down with old Hawkeye here. Oh yeah, shit. I know what I need to do. Weed pen, I'm gonna need it.
Just because when you're in the United States, it's beneficial to learn at least a little bit of Spanish with the close proximity to Mexico. But 20 years, oh wow, I'm very jealous. I have a ways to go with my language studies. Amazing.
Yeah, but
Sorry.
English to me and to a lot of Dutch guys and females as well, of course, it's like second nature. I mean, everything we watch on TV comes from the States.
Oh, sure, that
So
makes sense.
you grow up reading the subtitles, and like I said, the last 20 years, sometimes the subtitles are missing, and we get a small notice. So sorry for your inconvenience, the subtitles are missing. And that's when I will notice that the subtitles are indeed missing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, as long as it's normal English American, then I'm fine. If we start to talk to a real Scottish people or real Irish or something like that, and I guess in the States you might have some dialects that are somewhat harder to listen to or to understand.
Yeah,
But
I like to use for this character a Texas accent. But I can take it easy on that if I'm too difficult to understand. Please let me know because my natural voice, I think, is uh, devoid or missing a regional dialect, at least in American English. So yeah, please, yeah, let me know if if the my terrible. I've spent no time in Texas, so let me know if my terrible accent is too much.
I don't think it will be a problem, but my voice will just be this. I mean, I got a
Perfect.
friend of mine living close by who is American. He's one of my handlers here for Delta Green and D&D sessions. So
Yeah, so you must get to practice English a great deal. That's amazing. Like I said, I'm very jealous. If you ever get bored and want to teach a dumb American some Dutch, by all means, let me know.
I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Well, I always just picture what if I was sent back in time, to the Renaissance era in Italy, or even further back, when Latin was still taking its hold throughout Europe, or um, uh, Spanish. How would I communicate? And I don't know. I think just the best way to try is uh, uh, taking objects that are common, like an apple or a door or a house, and just
Yeah.
committing them to memory one word at a time.
What
Maybe we
up,
just pick
Rumble?
those three words because apple is apple, so there's not too different.
Oh yeah, apple.
Door will be deur.
Check. Hey, hey.
So it's also not deur. Yeah, it's the sign instead of o.
Check. Hey, hey.
And house will be huis.
Hey, hey.
So
What's it so loud?
they're almost pretty similar, I think.
Oh wow, yeah.
But yeah, that's the English language.
Check.
Yes.
Check.
The house.
There we go. You can just
That was
adjust the
terrible.
fader. Yeah, how's it going, Rumble? All
But
right.
Is there a
it's
lot
about.
of
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, how's it going, fellas?
good? We're speaking about the myriad of the complexities of the languages of the world, Dutch and
Oh,
English.
nice. Sweet. Sure are a lot of them, huh?
Yep.
Too many. We should all be speaking Chinese.
Yeah. I'm the typical American who only speaks English and only does it like halfway speaks English.
I'm actually in favor of one language, but please let them be just English. So I don't need to learn Chinese.
All right, let's see here. So do you see a picture of a dude on the screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Whoa, cool. Okay. Trying out some new stuff here. All right, that was Agent Miller there, the guy you were
Handsome son of a bitch.
Oh yeah. Got the hell of a mustache.
Yeah.
All right.
Tom Selleck.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, and the other guy reminds me of what's his name? The Texas Ranger guy.
Chuck Norris.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I didn't notice it until you said something. He does.
Okay, so you can see all the little guys too.
I just saw the head
No.
you posted
Just
in the chat.
yeah, just
Oh,
those.
gotcha. Oh, okay, yeah, Beauregard there.
Is that Handler's pick? Is that Marcus Luttrell?
Nope, it's Agent Miller.
No, I meant in the chat for
Oh,
your user picture name
I'm not sure.
under Handler. It's showing up as a guy in a like an operator looking guy in a schmaga and a hat and some wraparound glasses.
That should be Jonathan Thor or Jonathan Thorne.
Ah,
Your
interesting.
fellow agent here. I
Oh,
made the,
cool.
is there not a chat message above the picture that says the name?
No, there is. I just didn't put that together until you
Oh,
said that out
gotcha.
loud just now.
Yeah,
Oh
it's not.
wait, you're the other guy. You posted me and you posted Jonathan and you posted Bo. And I'm looking at Bo, I think.
Perfect. Yeah, it's so funny. I didn't realize I looked like Chuck Norris in the picture I gave, but he definitely does. Oh my
eh,
god.
it's fitting.
Yeah.
Chuck Norris is a badass.
Oh yeah.
All right. Let's see here. All right. Yeah. So yeah, you guys got the briefing. Let's see here. So yeah, you got your short briefing. And then Agent Miller will ask if you guys have any questions. So this is pretty short notice. Oh yeah, included in the briefing, he'll mention that this is a capture or kill, and collect or destroy any compromising materials.
Actually, Miller, I was wondering. I I gotta be honest with you, brother. You look really familiar. Any place I might have known you from?
Do you watch a lot of Magnum PI? A lot of people say I look like Tom Selleck.
Oh, yeah, I can see it now. That might be it.
Now you mention it.
Yeah.
Are there any civilians in the area that we?
Yeah, good question.
There should not be potential for a poacher, which is like a hunter, a legal hunter.
And we think we brought his RV out with him in that general area.
We believe so. We did a little bit of satellite reconnaissance, and there are some dense areas of pine trees. We believe he might be, kind of hanging out, pulled up under one of those. Other than that, though, we don't see him in any of the reconnaissance footage.
Damn. All
So
right.
there is a possibility that he just chuck the air tag out of the vehicle there, but
I'm big on the physical maps, and I'm a little old school with the way I handle tracking. Any chance we got any government maps? With all the terrain features and whatnot on it.
sure.
All right, that's all I'll need. What about you, Thorn?
I have all my equipment here. Would be really nice if you have something up in the air. As a scout,
Yes.
but I guess that's not available for this mission. So
No, you're good. As you mentioned that, you notice this other gentleman that's standing there with you, and Miller says, good minds think alike. It's like, I'd like to introduce you to Hawk. He'll be your pilot today. He's going to take you guys down in the helicopter, the Whirlybird, and fly you around. And we should be able to, he'll like reach into his back pocket. He pulls out some kind of like gadget, and he'll hand it out, stick his hand out to hand it to whichever one of you is, dressed more like a nerd, or whichever one of you is more nerdy, scientific-y type. And he'll say, you just push this button here. This thing will kind of get you in. It only works within a mile, so it's not ideal, but it'll kind of lead you towards the signal.
Bo sort of looks at Thorn, hoping with like a look that insists that he doesn't know what to do with this thing.
I will
Open.
accept it and I will look at it and like, what do I do with this exactly?
All right, yeah. Miller will kind of like lean over your shoulder there a bit, and he'll be like, he'll push the button, and it just kind of takes a second to boot up, like an old, like a pretty old tech, and yeah, he'll push the button, and you see just kind of like a, whatchamacallit, what is it, like a like an arc, like you would see in a movie of like a radar kind of, but like, only
Sort of like a homing beacon.
yeah, kind of like a homing beacon that will light up. Yeah, it'll have a blinking dot. I'd imagine it's like a green, like old school display. Kind
You
of
know, now that we have this area asset, Hawk, good to meet you, brother. I was wondering if I couldn't run down to the station and pick up one of them pepper ball guns in case talking don't work none. You know, if we intend to bring them alive. And my other ask was if there's anywhere on the Whirly Bird to store. I got stashed away in a little safe house. They make me sign it out, but it's a 50 cal anti-material rifle. I was wondering if we have spot on the bird, so worst case scenario, if the target takes off, maybe I can get a pickup and shoot the engine block from a high angle or something.
good plan. Most likely, yes. You'll have to check when you're over there grabbing your other stuff, and he'll look at Hawk and say, where can you take them to the arm or the green box before you guys head out? And he like nods, and yes, like nods, and he nods.
Thank you both. All right. Well, I ain't got no more questions. How about you, Thorn?
I'm good to go. Out of character, what time are we running this operation?
Oh
Is
shit,
it
great question.
Right now it is like 3 in the afternoon. Or sorry, 2 in the afternoon. So 1400 for Europeans.
How much? What do they think the time on target is going to be? Any idea?
Time on target. 1 second here.
Because we're probably gonna need some night vision stuff just in case.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, definitely want to take the night vision just in case.
Yep.
Let's see here. 128 miles. You'll have about an hour and a half, or you'll have about an hour over the site with the helicopter worth of fuel.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So, but I mean, it depends on you guys. I mean, you could always wrap it and try again tomorrow if you can't find the signal tonight. It is a pretty large area. But
Yeah.
but
That's
yeah, definitely
actually
take
a
night
good
vision.
point. I was thinking.
Thorn, how do you think about maybe taking 2 or 3 days worth of supplies and worst case, if we can't find them on the first night, into that first morning or what have you? What do you think about staying out there for a night or two, just in case?
Would be just like old times.
Yeah, I'll bring the marshmallows. Have some s'mores.
Yeah,
All right,
a
good.
small fire would be appreciable.
Yeah, well, yeah. I'll bring a deck of cards too. You gamble any?
No, that's I
That's all
play,
right.
but I don't gamble.
You got time to learn how to gamble, and once you learn how to gamble, I bet you'll figure it out pretty quick. You might be good at it.
It might be, but I've heard enough stories that will start out great, and in the end, the house always wins. So
Ah, that's just a myth. You can beat the house. I've done it plenty of times.
And the reality is, he's definitely not done it plenty of times. He's done it probably once, and he's chasing that high for the rest of his life.
All right, yeah, you guys. Miller will look at you guys and say camping sounds like a Good idea. I like you guys' commitment. I assume you guys went through training for like nature training and know how to make a like one of those fancy fires pits in the ground that doesn't smokeless. It's probably a smoke-free area. No camping allowed. So unless you have a good cover story, try to be stealth camping.
Yep, I was raised making Dakota fire holes.
All right, and then this is one of the important to note also in that regard is that this is pretty much this whole area is in the radio quiet zone. So you need to have like cell phones off. You can maybe turn them on and make a short call, but if you do, then there'll probably be a like a ranger or something like heading your way to, because they monitor for radio frequencies at all times. The little doodad that I gave you there, that doodad is receives, it doesn't emit, so it's fine to use that.
Got it. So
But-
stick together as much as possible, I guess.
Indeed.
Interesting. We'll see
And
how it plays out.
Go ahead.
Is the airspace open, or is it also restricted?
The airspace is open, but the radio communications is to be killed basically, or used as only when absolutely necessary.
No, okay, but I think we can manage some signals with our pilot here.
Yep.
If he needs to drop us, drop
Got it.
off our us
Gotcha.
too, and we set up camp.
Gotcha.
Yeah, maybe just like a. Well, I don't know how it would work without radio frequency, but like I was thinking a responder that only works in one direction. We hit a button, and it means we need a little air support. And then from then we could maybe just use flares or something. I don't know. It's a really interesting challenge. Needing to be communication silent.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. We're guessing that's why he's chose that location.
Yeah.
But Hawk
Flare.
will mention that he does have flares and that the radio will be on. It just can as long as he only receives, it'll be fine. But if he transmits, then he'd either have to move location or
Yeah.
So if you guys go
If
ahead.
he can get us some strobes like that, he can pick us up on the night vision if needed.
Good job, IR strobes. Hell yeah.
I remember some footage from in the Gulf War in Iraq that the special forces had some flashing things that they could identify the friendlies with. So I guess
If we can
would
just
have access to something like that.
get some that we can turn on, but I would be reticent to have any like IR flags or patches or strobes that are always on in case the target has night vision capability of his own.
Indeed.
Yep. There should be some IR strobes in the green box. I believe they have a switch. You can turn them on and off. They should,
Sweet.
I'd imagine.
Man, Daniel Church. R.I.P. Daniel Church, you're going down.
If not, glow sticks work. They glow all the time, but you can pick them up like, easy peasy from a night vision.
Yeah.
And they're actually, we should at least have some IR. I believe they might have IR. They might actually have IR.
IR glow sticks, yeah.
Yeah, if they do, if they exist in real life,
they smell weird. They do.
All right, well then, yeah, we have some of those.
Let's find this person of interest.
Right, let's get to work.
All right. All right, yeah, you guys head out out front. 1 second here. Let's see here. All right.
Is there any thing that I could roll to see just by the way Hawk carries himself, or the type of language he uses, or anything like that that will tell me about uh, maybe where he comes from, or maybe where he learned to be a pilot, or anything like that,
Sure.
so I can start connecting some dots without really talking to him.
Go ahead and give me like a human for a vibe check.
Ooh, all right. 8.
Oh, nice. He seems like, if you had to guess, you'd guess somewhat local to East Coast, Pittsburgh area, maybe. As far as pilot, seems probably ex-military. He moves like he's ex-military. He's quiet, got the kind of 1,000-yard stare, from seeing some shit.
Got it.
Yeah. Anything else you're looking for?
No, that's enough to where I can make use of that in conversation if I ever need to get some stuff out of them. Bo's kind of always kind of thinking in those terms of talk first, shoot last, keep your friends close, enemies closer, and the people you don't know closest of all. And he doesn't really know Hawk, so. But yeah, good info. Thank you.
All right. Yep. Let's see here. All right. Yeah, yeah, are you guys done with the questions?
Yeah, I think so. For me,
Yeah.
anyway.
All right, sweet. All right, yeah, you guys are at the well, I guess you don't know exactly where you're at because they just kind of brought you in. They don't really answer a lot of questions around here. But you met up what you assume to be like a Delta Green safe house. Pretty obviously a Delta Green safe house. Looks like some kind of like investigation work goes here. There's some desks and whatnot. It is a airplane hangar. Let me see here. For anybody that cares,
Yeah.
I can. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. 1 second here. I'll send you I can just send you the coordinates there. I use a website called My Maps, and it allows you to like put pins places, and then
groovy.
you can go back to them and stuff. That's kind of how I tell everybody if they want to try to manage, this stuff, because it's like all like real life locations. So
Yeah, no, that's great.
all right, yeah, there's the coordinates if you care to look at it. It's at the Allegheny County Airport, just outside of Pittsburgh, PA. As you guys head out, you see some helicopters around, airplanes, that kind of a thing. There's like a bit of a bustle. There's like random people that you weren't introduced to, just kind of doing jobs around. You were told that this is a cover site, so it's as far as everybody else is concerned, it's American Transportation. It's just like a small rental place basically, where you can bigwigs can rent like a helicopter flight. That's kind of the typical things, from the Pittsburgh airport to some building downtown.
Oh yeah, this looks cool.
Oh yeah. Yep, and then Hawk will lead you guys towards the back of the building, where he'll push a button, and like a little what is it? It looks like a so in the building it's a large hangar. The right side or the east side of the building is mostly taken up with like a old helicopter and parts and mechanic type stuff. The desks, there's a small office built inside of the building, which was where Miller came out of, on the right towards the front of the building. And then, desks going down the right side, kind of center of the building. Hawk will lead you towards the back, the southwest corner of the building, where there is like what looks like a what do they call them? Like the hydraulic lift that a mechanic would, like a mechanics would have, like to lift cars up and stuff. And he'll go up and push a button on the hydraulics. Well, what's you guys' perception? Go ahead and let's see. You probably both have good perception, I'm sure. Yeah, if you pay attention, you can see that he pushes all 3 buttons at the same time, and there's some mechanical noise, and like a steel plate that runs along the bottom kind of folds up, and
Oh, cool.
there's a like a ladder. Basically, it's like a, what do they call it? Like conduit, like the metal pipe that's ridged, kind of concreted into the ground. You go about 50 feet down a ladder, across a long tunnel, and you end up in what looks like a basement or a bunker. Not too far. I mean, it's like a 5-minute walk. I'll post the coordinates as well. It's just you guys don't really know any more than that, but that's where you get your, you gear up and whatnot. As they bring you in, you see like medical facilities, what looks like some cages. There's like some cells, look like interrogation cells, that sort of thing. There's a large.
It says right over us. It says All-State Career School Pittsburgh campus. And then there's like a storage. There's like businesses over top of us. This is awesome.
Right. Yeah. You don't know it yet, but yeah, you guys own that whole like corner, that whole, the upstairs stuff too. For that side, at least, that like Star Transportation is what it says on my side. But it's a good front. They can bring the Delta Green base for a long time, so they could bring in like truckloads of weapons and shit, and instead of having to dump it all into like a plane or a helicopter at the airport, they could dump it here, transfer it through the tunnels. Like, yeah, as you cross that tunnels, you would notice that there's like railroad tracks in the tunnels, and like a trolley that'll
that's really well thought out.
That'll take you back and forth and whatnot. And yeah, there's a green box. You find pretty much everything you're looking for. Not a Beretta 50, but some other, like a bolt action 50 caliber rifle, like anti-material rifle. Decent bit of ammo. No paintball guns with pepper, but you do find like boxes of less lethal shotgun shells, and
that's even better.
Several shotguns.
But we'll definitely take one of those.
It's like like sandbag, I guess, sandbag shot.
Yeah.
And then there's another box that's like looks like hand what do they call it? Like hand pressed box of shotgun shells, and written on it says salt shot.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Then Bo will load every other round, alternating between I don't think. I think you have to get like a special a shotgun for the beanbag rounds. So I think he'll just take the shotgun and just fill it with only beanbag rounds, hoping that that'll be persuasive enough.
All right, go ahead,
Do you
Thorn.
have like a taser pistol or something like that?
Taser pistol. Yeah, if you look around, you find like a cop issue taser pistol with a couple of the cartridges that you replace.
I will
Yeah,
take
I
that
think
as
other
a
than I'm sorry, go ahead.
cherry weapon.
I think other than the if there's a high power rifle that he could stash on the helicopter there that could conceivably take out like an engine block or something. Other than that and the shotgun with the beanbag rounds, I think he's only going to want to take his pistol. And he's not going to take his armor, I don't think. He's still going to take the helmet so he can attach, the night vision to it. But I think he brought with him like an old 1990s JanSport backpack that looks like really worn and beaten up, and maybe it's got some patchwork to it. And he brought a change of clothes that is like really nerdy. It's got like a tweed jacket. It's got like a pocket protector over it, and then underneath that, it's got like just a plaid um, cotton dress shirt and like khakis and some really nice like leather. They look a little bit dressy boots um, to try and give off the appearance. And in that backpack, he also has like a fake pair of like reading glasses, like a fake pair of glasses to complete the sort of the nerdy look. Um,
All right.
and he wants to just find a quick corner and start changing into that outfit preemptively.
Yeah, go for it. You would also have noticed a large room full of like racks of clothes and stuff that are basically disguises. And
Oh, wow, yeah.
that's a good spot to change. Same for you, Thorn. There's a bunch of clothes in there. What kind of clothes do you want to take? What kind of equipment do you want to wear? I see right now you have tactical body armor, which is like full blown military stuff with like the shoulder pads and the groin protection. So do you want to go in to where if anybody does see you, you're obviously a soldier, or do you want to downgrade, because there's body armor there if you want to downgrade to the there's the completely like invisible stuff, basically like the thin stuff, and then there's the medium stuff that's just kind of noticeable, and then there's the stuff that you have on currently, or well, it's on your inventory, which is
Yeah.
uh,
If possible, I'd like to talk him out, Thorn. So that's why I'm I'm getting all gussied up.
And you see him, he takes the one thing he takes from like all of the disguise clothes. What he didn't have in his backpack was like a tie, just like a cheap red tie. He's tying his tie.
And I ain't I mean I'll bring armor in my backpack and all in my rucksack, but if possible, and he's tying his tie, I'd like to try and talk him out. Maybe I work for the observatory or something. I don't know.
That might seem the smart play to play in this case, indeed. So I will dress down a little bit. But I will take my tactical with me in the backpack. But I
Okay.
will take my assault carabine with me.
all right.
You look just like a field researcher or something. Shit, you look better than I do.
All right. Do you want full discreet armor, or armor with a plate carrier that's slightly noticeable with the right clothes? Depending on what you're wearing.
No, the first option is good enough.
All right.
And then Bo's actually not going to bring his plate armor in his rucksack or anything. He's not going to wear anything either.
All right. No armor at all.
Yeah.
All right. Just
He's-
your Glock.
He's superstitious. It's bad luck.
All right. And you said pistol and rifle for you, Thorn?
Yep, and then the extra, the stun gun thingy.
Oh, gotcha. Let's see here. I'll have to add that real quick.
And I will bring a stun grenade with me as well.
All right. Those I do have.
He can conceal his pistol on himself, like on his belt at the 6 o'clock, so it sort of isn't noticeable unless you're really looking for it, maybe. But in terms of disguising the shotgun, is there like maybe a golf bag or another suitable, like looking innocuous sort of a bag in this stash house of Delta Green where he could put that shotgun in and maybe make a story where like, oh, this is just like my equipment that I'm from the observatory or something, and then if things go hot, he can reach in there and pull it out.
Yeah, it is winter time, so a jacket makes sense. There are larger jackets, and there is a shotgun that is like the pistol grip shotgun. It's pretty short. you're pretty sure that you can, throw that like around your back or
wrap-
whatever.
Got it. Yeah. And then like a jacket over that. That'd be perfect.
Yep. Like there's like dusters. I mean, there's kind of, several jackets. Winters are cold, or Pittsburgh's get cold.
Perfect. He's gonna pick one that's looks like touristy, like a big puffy sort of a jacket, and sort of wrap the shotgun in that if you can, and just sort of carry that with him.
All right.
I'm gonna throw a rain poncho around my assault carabine to keep it more or less hidden.
All right. Sure. There are lots of like firearms here. If you look around, you do notice that there are some like semi-automatic rifles that look a lot more like something a hunter would have with them. If you if you feel like swapping the like assault rifle for a semi-automatic rifle.
No, I'm good with this one. It's equipped with all the nice flashy
Oh.
things, like a targeting laser and sound suppressor, so...
Yeah, Bo isn't gonna swap either, but he is gonna take like a mental note of that because on future operations, dumb befuddled hunter is a great cover. And while he's looking around too, do you think he could maybe as he's getting changed or something, if he could take the opportunity when he's kind of by himself to quickly, just over 30 or 60 seconds, look around and see if there's any trace of like paperwork or what he's really looking for is like any names of other agents that have been here or handlers or anything related to any other Delta Green agent or friendly, any paperwork, just anything. Curiosity's definitely getting the better of him here.
All right. Yeah, you haven't noticed any paperwork. You did notice that of all the places around, probably the medical area might be the best place to look for something like that.
If he doesn't notice any paperwork, then he's gonna assume like they know what they're doing at this particular safe house, so or green box, and so he's actually gonna if he can, I picture it because he drinks coffee all the time. He drinks energy drinks all the time, so he probably has like a can of like Monster Energy drink with him. He's gonna try to spill that on the jeans the jeans he came in with, and be like, oh fuck, I need to go like clean up or something, and use that as an opportunity to move through the space to like maybe wherever there's paper towels or a bathroom or something, and he's gonna try to look for anything that stands out to him in insofar as it's commonly referred to in the intelligence community as a slick, but what it is just like a quick place that you can quickly access. Maybe it's a quick turn of the screw, or a door frame pops out, or a false bottom in a drawer, or something you can quickly go to and access that another agent might have set something up to hide paperwork, or to hide a firearm, or to hide like something occulty or something. So he's moving through the space. He doesn't see any paperwork, and so he's like, "Oh shit, they might have gone. If another agent went through here, they might have like actually been professional, and they try to hide something somewhere.
All right.
If that makes any sense."
Sure. Yeah. Perfect sense. Yeah. If you, Hawk there is just going to stay with Thorn. He's not really particularly worried about your movements. You walk.
Sure, I'll be right back, brother. I gotta go clean up. Fuck.
All right. Have a good one, man. Bathroom's down on the left, and he'll kind of point in the direction of the bathroom, which is back the way you came, basically.
Sweet. He's gonna take his sweet ass time walking through and just whistling and looking for any little thing out of place that might indicate, oh, or that's a good spot to hide something, or something like that.
All right. Yeah, you look around, you don't really notice too much. You see some like industrial style grates that look like they could come off with a screwdriver. They're rather large. You can kind of look in and see that there's nothing really nothing within the view of the light, basically.
Got it. He's just gonna make a mental note of all these places then. Perfect.
A few light switches that could, you notice could probably be unscrewed relatively easy. Not much. As you go to the medical area, the door is open, and you see a pretty nice medical suite. And you do see like a table in the room with some like vials and testy sciencey stuff and some paperwork next to it. And if you walk up and check that out, it'll.
Yeah, absolutely. He can't help himself.
All right, you see it's stuff about like initial test results on samples from War, West Virginia. There's it says needs to be run to like a suggested it's suggested to send it to Dr. Novak for genetic testing and more thorough testing. And
Interesting.
it says potentially contagious is like kind of written and circled a couple times.
Got it. Yeah, he's definitely making a mental note of that and the name of who they're sending it, potentially sending it off to.
All right.
Other than that, that was it.
All right. Yeah, you don't see much. It seems like it was purpose built for this, and it's looks more like a military facility than it does. Yeah, I mean, looks like it was built for this military type vibe. High security, whoever, the planners probably thought of like things like that, maybe.
Yeah.
It definitely looks old. You can tell this place has been around since probably the 80s, maybe the 70s, just from like the type of concrete that it is.
Right. Yeah, both feeling actually a lot better the more he like walks through the space and gets a sense of how professional this is.
Yep. You see the cells, they look reasonably nice. There's a couple bunks. And then you walk back towards the changing room and whatnot. Do you want to like go the opposite way or further down? Not the direction the guy told you the bathroom was in?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if there's one last direction for him to sort of sneak around and check out, he just cannot help himself. Yeah, he's gonna do it.
All right. Yeah, you walk down and the hallway a bit. You see a couple more doors. You look into them. They're one of them's like bunk beds, a room with maybe 5 bunk beds, 10 beds, like a little card table with some cards on it, that kind of a thing. There's another room. It is what the hell was it? I forget already. What is it? It was it's
He definitely steals those cards to take with us.
All right. The room next to it's like a kind of a kitchen area, like a shabby kitchen area. Yeah, basically a shabby kitchen area, kind of stocked with junk food and like boxes of like power bars and stuff like that for basically just refueling and a lot of like stuff that has a high shelf life, basically. A little further up, you see a door that's like a thick steel door that is locked shut with like a key card, like the RFID or whatever. lock. And that's about it. It's like a fire extinguisher on the wall, I guess.
Got it. This is definitely not his forte, but he wants to go up to like the key card RFID reader and see if he can match. Again, he doesn't usually pay attention to these things unless it's super important and explained to him in detail, and he can commit his own notes to memory like the night beforehand or something. But in terms of computer science and those sorts of things, he's an idiot. But he wants to try up his hand at going up and see if he can, if there's like any branding on it, or if he can just maybe figure out what, based on his past experience, extremely limited experience, what type of thing this is, to where he could maybe break into it later if he has the right tool.
Sure. Yeah, you take a look at it, and it's just like a little black thing, but there's some small white lettering that says Cisco.
Cisco. All right. That tells me something.
And then he quickly gets out of there. Yeah, if he can't derive anything else from it.
All right. Yeah, you head back in. As you enter the room, Hawk will look over at you and ask you if you got your shit squared away. You ready to roll?
Yeah. I think I'm just about ready.
All right, sweet. All right. Yeah, if you could add your Bo, if you add that the stuff you wanted to take. I think I added shotgun. Actually, I'll add it real quick. It's just like 50 but sorry here. Oh wait, I'm a goober. Yeah, I guess you guys talk to each other for a minute here before come up with your final idea before we head out.
Thorn, how long you been doing this line of work? With DG.
Well, a couple of years now. Not my first operation for this outfit here, so
Damn, couple of years. I haven't been doing it very long. Inside of a year, maybe.
but usually there's a lot of time between the calls that I get, so
Shit, that ain't been my experience. I've just been go, go, go. I hit,
How old am I? Fuck.
I hit, I hit 36 in a blink of an eye. I didn't even celebrate my own birthday. I just blinked. I was 34, 35, and now I guess I'm 36. How old are you, man?
uh, how old was I?
Yeah, I know.
That can be right. Uh, but no idea. Did I have something in my code sheet?
Looks late 30s, early 40s from the picture.
Yeah, it should be something like that. Wait, maybe I have it. Should be this, I think. I have it written down somewhere. It should be around 40, I think.
Yeah, all right. You look pretty good for your age, man. Are you a smoker, drinker, any of that?
No, and drink only occasional.
That explains it.
Keep in shape.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Shit, man, you work out too, don't you?
Yeah, still do.
Man, got any tips for me? I need to get back into the gym, but work and everything.
Just do the things that you did in your early army career life.
I don't think I could ever gun to my head. I don't think I could ever run 5 to 12 miles every day. I smoke too much now.
And he pulls out a Marlboro Red cigarette, and he lights up two at a time and offers you one.
Little pre-operation celebration?
No, thank you, sir.
He says, "All right, more for me." And he sort of hunches over and goes to take a second drag of one before he realizes Hawk is there. And he goes,
Oh shit, Hawk! You want this other one, or are you gonna make me burn 2 at a time?
Yeah, I'll take that shit. Thanks. He'll
Hell
take it.
yeah, brother.
What brand is this?
Breads.
All right. Cowboy Killers. My style. Thanks.
Yeah, my dad's a proper cowboy. This is his brand too. Ain't killed him yet. Bastard. Should be any day now.
Oh, yeah.
How about you? You been smoking long?
I've been smoking as long as I can remember.
Yeah, well, I'll quit when you do. How about that?
You got yourself a deal. You guys want any of these? And it'll like kind of point towards like hand-to-hand type weapons, like brass knuckles, combat knives, that kind of thing.
I
Yeah,
got my
better with.
combat knife. Thank you very much.
All right. Yeah, I think he's gonna take care of me with that big old knife. I'm better with my hands anyway.
You said
Thank
combat
you.
knife, Thorn?
Yep.
All right, awesome.
And I'm decently trained in unarmed combat as well, so.
Sweet, sweet. There you go. You want a pocket knife, Beauregard?
Yeah, something he can easily pass off as just like a tool. So if there's uh, like a Swiss Army knife sort of a thing around, he'll make sure that the blade is pretty sharp before he heads out. But yeah, something he
Sure.
can keep in his coat pocket to where he could like reasonably reach in and pull it out and have it not immediately be alarming. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Oh, I gotta fix my hangnail or something. Surprise knife.
Yep. Yeah, there's several like flip out knives, like Kershaw or something, or Shaw or something like that. You know, like the just like decent flip out knives that look mundane. Like lots of people
Perfect.
carry
Yeah.
them.
The more he picks up like the equipment, the more he is wandering through this place. You see, like maybe he was really tense on that tunnel walk all the way through, and the more he looks around and finds how well stocked this place is, how professional it is, you can just see over the minutes that he's here, the tension in his shoulders and back just sort of ease up, and he's standing up a little bit straighter, he's breathing a little bit deeper, that sort of thing.
All right. Beauregard, did you want night vision goggles, or you want oh yeah, I mean, you want a pair that you can leave them on the helicopter if you want. Might come in.
He wants to bring like a big rucksack that he can stash someplace, and in it he wanted to bring that helmet so he could still attach like a monocular night vision device to it too. And then worst case, if it's small like a monocular thing, he could just take it off and like hand carry it with him. That makes sense.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's like lots of lights. So there's like headlamps, flashlights, that sort of thing.
Perfect.
So throw some night vision in the bag there. Do you want a headlamp or like a traditional flashlight? Both.
Probably just a traditional flashlight. That way, if anyone sees the light, his thought process is, he can still reasonably pass it off as, oh, he's just camping and he's a researcher, or he's, works for that observatory or something. You know what
Right.
I mean? But yeah, and then definitely, all the essentials in the rucksack. So like a little tent and like an MRE or 2 or 3 or 5, water, all the usual like camping stuff. That's just quick and easy.
All right. All right. Yeah, you guys gear up and head back through the tunnel. take the little, trolley over, and yep, head back up through the way you came, and you head out front, and let's see here. Yep, and Hawk takes you out front, and he opens the rear door to a helicopter, says, "Go ahead and throw your shit in there," and I'm gonna go start firing this bitch up, and he starts going through like the pre-flight and whatnot. And as you guys are hanging out there, there's a front seat and 2 back seats. If you're trying to snipe, that'd probably be a back seat job, and then that way you could move from one side of the helicopter to another. If
Yeah, exactly. Perfect.
all right,
And I will
so
jump next to Hawk in the front seat with the little device on my lap.
all
Might
right,
as well try to look for from the air for the signal. So
all right, sweet. Yeah, it has a decent range. There's a lot of ground to cover, so you're definitely gonna want to kind of search from the air for a bit to try to narrow it down if you can. Let's see. Yeah, so he goes through his pre-flight. Fires up the helicopter, and yeah, takes off, heads south. He gives you guys a short run through before you take off, in case you don't know how to use the like the talk button on the headsets and whatnot. And then after you take off, he'll give kind of like a slight summary, that he'll let you guys know when you get towards the quiet zone, and they'll have to kill the interior. Well, actually, interior comms will work. Sorry, we'll say interior comms work. Technically, they could pick this all up, but if you don't make a broadcast, it's not big enough deal that they're going to come up immediately.
Got it.
But yeah. So you guys head south in the helicopter. It is a bit of a trip, about 30 minutes. If anybody tries to, yeah, it's a bit of a trip. It's going to take like 20-30 minutes. How about you guys? Maybe talk. Get bored and talk amongst yourself in the helicopter a little bit while I find the information that I need to get ready for.
Yeah, I have just whenever you're ready. I have like 2 questions or maybe things he wants to do on the flight.
I mean,
But
shoot.
well, the first is like he wants to try and use his skills to make sure that they're on like the flight path that was briefed. Like we're not going someplace in a crazy direction or anything.
Right.
And then the other thing he wanted to do was maybe download so there's no I guess this is before downloading. Is there any way you could have maybe printed out or something some articles on specifically written by Daniel Church for the Corbett report, just to familiarize himself with his material?
Sure. It's 2018, so you can download
Oh,
shit. I
duh.
believe
Okay, yeah.
you
Sorry,
can
still
you can
stuck in
download stuff and search.
earlier eras of Delta Green in my dumb head.
Right. Um. So.
You said USB earlier, and like my brain short circuited for a second.
Oh, gotcha. Or yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I meant like SD card probably. More of an
Perfect.
SD,
Yeah.
like camera with an SD. Which
that
they
makes
can't get to. Yeah, sure. You look it up. It's kind of like Alex Jonesy, type stuff. Some of it's quite erratic, mixed with like stuff about a lot of stuff about like government conspiracies, aliens. Chupacabras are real, that kind of a thing.
Interesting.
He looks like he's kind of like a hackery type, kind of like the dudes from X-Files, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I forget what they call them, like kind of like that type. Let me see here. I'll show you. There's this picture. You can find. He does like video stuff, so you can see like a million pictures and videos of him.
Got it.
Okay.
Hey, Thorn, you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
I downloaded and I'm just reading through Church's material. Well, yeah, he posts a lot of shit to this Corbett report,
What's
and
up, Rumble?
man, this is some heavy stuff. Get a load of this. Chupacabras in the government, as in working or maybe just living. I can't tell, but this
So
is
now we have
crazy stuff.
chupacabras and lizards in the government. Okay then.
That's what I'm saying. Oh man, but looking through it, it seems like he's writing it or taking it pretty seriously. Man, I hope I get to have a conversation with him. You know, before or even after we bring him in, for that matter.
Yeah, let's just see what he has on the real issues at hand.
Exactly. If he has any real intel on lizard people, oh man. I got a brother, he's always going on and on about them. Man, I tell you, he's still in the military and he's telling me all the time his fucking boss is a lizard person. Sometimes I don't know whether or not he's joking. It's crazy, man. What about you? You got any family?
No. No, just my wife. And you? Only one brother?
Oh no, I got a few. No wife or anything like that. I got a couple girls I like to fool around with, but
I hear you.
yeah. But I don't know. Getting hitched just never sat right with me. It's a lot of commitment.
Yeah. It was not easy during the military life, but my nuke life made it a little bit easier.
That makes sense. Hey, I know they tell us not to, but I gotta ask. Does she know about any of this stuff?
Knowing, no. Suspecting, she might be. But she comes from a military family as well, so she knows not to ask too much.
Ah, see, that's great right there, man. I need me a woman who knows not to ask too much. You hit the nail on the head right there, brother.
Yeah, I'm blessed with her. She's one in a million for me. So
If she got a sister, you point her in my direction.
I
Uh,
see what I can do.
does it look like we're on the right flight path?
Yeah,
Oh, good. All
yeah.
right.
You're heading south. It's pretty much south of the where you took off from.
Perfect.
I'm trying to download more about the area that we're heading into.
Yeah, I'm pulling up while he's doing that. I'm maybe turn around. I've got my little harness on so I can move around with the rifle, and the rifle's attached to the harness itself so it doesn't fall out. And maybe he's sort of unstrapping from the harness and clipping it to a seat so he can kind of get a little bit closer. And I imagine there's like a little bit of a partition in between, that and the front seat, or maybe not. I don't know, but he's pulling out that government map and and going over with Thorn, with the digital map that he has at the same time.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Yeah, you have a general area. to search, and you're kind of flying over trees already, so you could to see that it's winter, so the majority of the woods is relatively clear, with the occasional evergreens and even more occasional like cluster of a bunch of like evergreens in one area. So you get the idea that it should be there's it's not as much to go through as it could be if it was summertime. Then the whole thing would just be
right. Yeah.
forest. But you should be able to like Miller said, assume that since they can't see the RV, it's either not there or it's under like a relatively large cluster of evergreens.
Got it.
And yeah, for let's see here. So yeah, I mean, you guys fly down there. As you approach, the area, Hawk will mention that he's cutting the, no outbound radio transmissions. Like he showed you on your little things. There's inbound and outbound. So he just, reminds you not to hit the outbound button on the little, mic trigger for the
Roger.
for the heli mics there. And yeah, he gained some altitude, and you can see several large clusters of pine trees, and yeah, and he's going. Why don't you both give me a luck roll, and we'll see like kind of how long it takes you to, how lucky you get guessing kind of which ones.
I got a 46.
Under stats or skills, man, I can never figure out where luck is.
It's at the top of the character sheet for some reason, in like the bar where you close it.
Oh, yeah. All right. Committed to memory this time, I swear.
Also 9. Nice.
Awesome. All right, yeah, so there's so yeah, I mean Hawk will Hawk gets on the radio and he's like that's the general area, fellas. How do you want me to proceed in the search here?
What do you think, Thorn?
I would focus on the waterways inside this area. He can have stacks of water with him, but I think he will be not too far from running water as well.
It's a good idea. I concur.
All
I would
right.
start with that, and with the bigger roadways into this area. Because with an RV, it's not too easy to go on the smallest roads, I think. Let's focus our efforts a little bit on those two criteria.
All right, that's a good start. And he'll kind of lower down a bit. And he's going to ask you what's the range on that there doodad? How close to the ground do I need to be here? I don't want to spook this guy.
For what?
For the doodad that Miller gave Thorn.
Oh yeah.
I think he said like a mile, 2 miles, potentially.
Yeah. I would just stay up like 500 meters in the air. Is that too much?
That sounds good.
Make it more like a wildlife inspector helicopter doing his thing here, and
All right.
also if I get a hit on it, I just make a note on the map, and I would continue flying in the area that we're going to, and at a distance make a turn to pinpoint it more accurately, the location.
All right. Yeah, so you guys drop down, still pretty high off the ground, start, kind of flying in like a search pattern. It seems like Hawk knows, knows what he's doing here. He's doing like kind of like a spiral pattern, kind of spiraling in to certain areas. After about 15 minutes or so, you get a little bit of a ping on your device. It kind of, it shows up for a second and then disappears. And, you coordinate with Hawk and, end up kind of, yeah, I mean, you coordinate with Hawk and, kind of target in on the direction that you saw the mark.
Can I, as that's happening, cross-reference the physical map to any? Are there any notable terrain features on the physical map that I see with the contour lines, etc., that make sense? Like, oh, it might be there.
Let's see. Not really. It just all kind of looks the same, like hilly. You do see some main roads. Like a main, like a larger road going through that area, which is probably a good indication that an RV might be able to make it through there.
Yeah, got it.
And yeah, I mean, you can kind of pick, it narrows it down a bit by the, kind of going from the larger sections of tree evergreens to the smaller ones. Kind of working down from the large, the large, tree areas to the smaller ones. Assuming that might, he might be parked under it. Otherwise, it'd be relatively easy to see and super easy for the satellite footage. If they in fact check satellite footage for him, then. But yeah, you continue to search. You get a ping or two here and there. They kind of guide you in towards a general area. And as you get into the, start kind of circling the area a bit, you start getting, erratic pings that seem to be coming from one area, but then sometimes it'll ping like a different direction, and you're getting the impression that it's because the direct sometimes it's pinging off to the east or off to the west a bit, and that's where there's like a large hill. So you're kind of get the idea that you might have narrowed it down a bit, and that he might be somewhere in the kind of relatively large area of dense trees at the foot of this hill, and basically right next to a nice main road.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
What do you think, Bo? On the other side of the hill, we drop down?
I'd actually like to move a little bit further than that too, just so we can stash our stuff and just in case. I'd hate to have him think that we touched down close to him just for him. I don't want to spook him. I don't mind walking. Do you?
No. Sounds fine by me.
Yeah, let's get a couple hills over and stash your stuff. Walk it in.
Is what he tells Hawk.
All right. Good. All right, good buddy. Let me find a spot here. And he's going to look around. Let's see here. Let's see. Where's there a good place to land? That isn't
Yeah, good luck.
super open.
I reckon with that helicopter you can land on a boat even if needed.
Yep. It looks like that's about the only option I can see from here. All right. Yeah, there's a little patch. I think we got a spot over here. It's pretty tight, but I'll set her down. I'll try to set her down here. And
Yeah, brother.
all right, let's see here. 1 second. Let me mark this and I'll send you the coordinates. All right. All right, all right. Boom. Where's Discord? Here it is.
Ooh, tasty
Or
coordinates.
sorry, not the general area. That's where the helicopter landed. The general area is basically southwest of or basically southwest of where you guys parked. Let me see here. If you had to guess,
Got it.
if you had to guesstimate, shit sauce. Okay, 1 second here.
Good old Monongahela. Monongahela
Oh yeah,
National Forest.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
Monongahela.
Monongahela. There it is. Thank you.
All right, 1 second. I'm gonna find a different landing place real quick because I just realized hit it with the measure. It's only it's
I see the road that runs through there, and then further to the west is a bigger river, and that has a train track running alongside of it. And then further to the east is another river, so it kind of creates a natural little box for us, which is really nice, just in case we get lost or something. Good to know. So then, pretty close to us is this trail that runs all the way through north-south this national forest. And yeah, I mean, anywhere along this huge trail looks like you could conceivably pull off with an RV
yep. 1 sec.
and make camp. This national forest is huge, man.
That is a huge area.
All right, I'm gonna send you new
Looks
coordinates, which are the actual. This is where you actually landed.
Got it.
There you go. It's just north a ways of where I posted the first time there. All right, and yeah, from your estimations, you believe that there's somewhere north of you, basically.
Got it.
All right.
Ah, I see.
1 second here. I'm just making whatchamacallits. You know, it's not great, but you can put little markers down, and that way I can keep a general idea where you guys are.
Oh yeah.
Mostly because I'll forget. All right, yeah, you guys come down in a kind of a little open meadow, off to the side of what looks like a relatively large road. Maybe a ranger road or something like that. Like it's more, a little better condition than some of the other ones look like. Some of the other ones look like more like 4-wheeler trails. This looks more like an off-road road.
Bo, make sure that big rifle is still like clipped in, but like easily accessible in the back of the little bird, and just all right, thanks, Hawk, and puts on his ruck. It weighs around 65, 70 pounds. He packed for like maybe 4 days worth of staying out here. Yeah, kind of maybe secretly hoping he gets the opportunity to take some time off and and make a camping trip out of this. So he way overpacked.
All right. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, so you guys come to a landing. Hawk is going to power it down and say over the radios, or actually he'll pull his headset off and start talking to you guys. And he's just going to say that remember we're radio silent here, so what do you want me to do? If you need to radio me, you can, but we're going to pretty much it has to be pretty much an emergency because we're going to have to get the hell out of here shortly after. What do you want me to do though? Hang tight, or I'm really not trying to go with you guys, if you know what I mean.
I gotta. Oh, go ahead.
I was thinking if you just can fly over here once each day to, if we're here, you can come pick us up.
Oh shit, you guys are trying to camp here? Okay. Shit, well how long do you want me to wait before I leave?
You can leave after we got our gear out of the back here. What do you think, Bo?
Well, let's see.
And he pulls out his map. He wants to try and estimate based on his own pace and all this heavy stuff he's carrying. Because total he's probably 145 pounds, 150 pounds soaking wet body weight, and he's carrying like total a good like 80 pounds worth of stuff. With the firearms and clothes and all that stuff. So he wants to try and pull out his map and see how long it'll take them to get to that general area from where they are.
You're about let me see here. You're about a quarter mile or so away from sorry, you're about a mile you're about a mile south of the general area. You
a full mile and it's hilly. What, like maybe an hour, something like that?
Yeah, probably maybe a half hour, depending on how fast you guys can walk. Looks like the road takes you about more than half the way there. You want to check out that road.
Huck, I'm thinking we maybe want to stay off the road, so it might take us an hour, maybe a little more. I don't know. Stick around for a couple hours, and if I haven't set up an emergency flare in the north there, it should be pretty easy to see. Then yeah, take off, brother. Like
right.
Thorne said, once a day will be good.
All right, good call. Good call. He will go back to the ask. Well, actually, he'll just ask you. Did you grab flares? I said I have some. Do you need some?
I think Bo, maybe if there was like a flare gun available, he would have just grabbed the one as like an emergency. Because he figures, if they need more than one, I mean, something really fucking gone wrong.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. He'll look at it and he'll say, "All right, hold on," and he'll dig through like a little compartment and hand you like a handful of little, it's like basically a 12 gauge shell. He'll hand you.
Oh, upgrade! Hell yeah!
He'll hand you a few of those. They fit in the gun you already have.
Perfect.
And then he'll just say that there's a red one, and there's a bunch of like red orange ones, and there is a I don't know what's another color that would, like green one. Green means emergency. You want me to take off and like head your way and try to find you. Red means hang out for another 2 hours. So I'll hang out for 3. If I don't see a flare, then I'm leaving. If you need me to stick around, launch another one.
Sounds good.
And then I will. If you see a green flare, then that means something's wrong. I have to leave early, basically, or something's wrong in general.
Got it.
All right, good work, fellas, or good luck, fellas.
Hey, quick question. Let's say someone comes down this road and starts asking you questions, so we get our story straight. Who are you saying you're with?
Good question. I mean, I was planning on just pulling out my FBI credentials if I have to.
Hell yeah. All right. In that case, we don't know each other.
All right. I mean, I'll try to bullshit them first if I can bullshit my way out of it. But if push comes to shove, I'll pull the old anti-terrorism. It's above your pay grade kind of charge or kind of situation, you know.
Hell yeah. God, I love the Patriot Act. America.
All right. Yeah, you guys are in kind of a little field there. You can see off to the east, not too far is the road. I mean, you're basically, not far off the road already. If you, yeah, I mean, what do you guys do? Are you going to check out the area or immediately, what do you do?
Your call, Thorn. I'm gonna be kind of slow. I think I brought too much shit.
If needed, you can redistribute a little bit. I'll just head on north, I guess.
Right, I'll follow you.
All right. You guys are pretty observant. So if you do notice that there are some like tracks on the road. It's winter, so it's kind of muddy from the snow melting a few days ago. And, there are some relatively fresh tracks going up the road in the north, or towards the north.
Yeah, in the beginning, we could head up for like, how long is that? Now for the first couple of 100 meters, I would stick
What up, Rumble?
in the tree line, but with an eye out on the road.
Yeah, before we push into the tree line, me following Thorn, I want to do 2 things. Number one, I want to make sure that our tracks leading away from the helicopter are like covered up with snow. So he's going to turn around and like maybe grab some broken branches from a nearby tree and use that as sort of like a broom, sort of brush over his own tracks. And then he also, when he notices the tracks on the road, he's not the best at this sort of a thing, but he wants to try to see if it's just like one person's tracks or if there's multiple people, based on shoe size or shape rather, if it's a man or a woman or anything like that.
All right. Yeah, you see, you cover your tracks, and you just see the car tracks for now, or as of now, just the car tracks.
Oh, they're car tracks. Got it.
Or
Can he-
sorry, they're like truck tracks. They look like off road, like snow tires or something like that. Like not monster truck, but off road tires.
Then this might be even more complicated, but he wants to try to look at that and see if the tires based on like size, tread mark, any of that, what he can tell about the vehicle that made them.
Yeah, sure. Both of you guys can probably notice. if you're definitely notice if you're looking that it looks like relatively aggressive snow tires, and you can see in spots that there's two tires, so it looks like a dually. You can see some spots like around like where it turns a little bit. You can see that it looks like single front tires, dual tires in the back. Pretty consistent with a camper or a large truck.
Right.
Yeah, I think we're on the right path.
Yeah, not much space for such a thing to run here than on the road, I guess.
Yeah. Man, I hope it doesn't snow again. Or for the first time. Or is shitty weather. I mean to say, I hope the weather holds up.
And with him saying that, I will open up an app to see how the weather will be for the next coming days.
Yeah, maybe you've noticed Bo hasn't been really on his phone when there's been an opportunity to like be around a computer. He's just like almost on purpose turns his back to it. And whenever you pull out your phone or you're using technology, he's just sort of side eyeing you.
All right, yeah. So you pull out your phone, and let's see here. You guys are already walking. Okay, let's say you checked the weather a few minutes ago. You go to pull out your phone to check the weather, and Agent Hawk like kind of reaches his hand out and puts it over it. He's like, "You can't use your phone here." And you probably noticed that it's on. You probably noticed that he had you put him on airplane mode earlier, but he'll ask you what are you looking for, and if you tell him weather, then he can give you a weather report based off of the the radio. Well, not radio, but the little, the pilots need to know the weather. So there's like a little computer that just receives, and he can tell you that, basically partly cloudy, chance of snow. Nothing too crazy though. Maybe light, like, scattered storm. But then he'll, he'll ask, I guess he'll ask you if you're from around here. Are you from around here?
Yeah, but a little bit more to the north.
All right. All right. Well, yep. That's the weather. It could be a bit erratic around here, so best to prepare for everything. But all right.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys head up the road there. Yeah, you guys walked a little bit, enough to kind of get get what you got about these tracks here. You see, on the map you can tell that the road goes north. How do you want to proceed?
Bo's just gonna follow Agent Thorne.
All right, 1 second here. So it's the 17th. Said it was 3, so now it's so yeah, it's like a little after 4. Hawk's gonna hang out till 5, 6, 7. Hawk's gonna hang out till 7.
Perfect.
All
Yeah,
right.
we just continue in the tree line, making our way using the road as a guide.
It looks the first few hundred meters will be a little uphill, but afterwards it will be downhill. So
What you're trying to say is it's all downhill from here? I fucking hope so, man. I really did bring too much shit with me. I always do that. Hey, when you travel, Lauren, you kind of guy to bring a whole bunch of suitcases or what?
No, that's the wife. I bring the bare necessities.
Yeah, I wish I could be that way. The old nervous brain takes over. I start thinking about what if I need this? What if I need that? You know?
No, for a week away, I will just bring 1 or 2 shorts and 1 or 2 long trousers, and that's it.
Oh man, yeah. I drank the water too many times in Mexico. Shit myself to only bring the bare necessities. Matter of fact, that's actually come to think of it where I learned that lesson. First time, first time it happened, I was in the Calecita bar, Mexico City, and oh man, it was a nightmare. Caught the bug for days. I only had one pair of pants and had to scrub them myself in the hotel sink. Laundry
Yeah.
facilities was broken. No shit, there I was, scrubbing and scrubbing my own filthies out. And housekeeping, they just let themselves in. I came around the corner with dripping brown pants, all sudsy and gross, fully naked, and let's just say my Spanish wasn't too good at the time, a little rusty. And I ain't going back to that hotel ever since, probably ever again.
I don't think you will be invited back again there.
Or if I do go, I'll just bring you. You'll do all my talking.
All right. Yeah, you guys are making your way through making your way up the road there, kind of following from what I get, you're kind of following along it but off the side, like in the woods, but kind of trying to
Yes.
follow the road. All right. All right. Yeah, you guys walk on up the road there. You get I should have checked the scale of this before I plopped you guys here. About 500 feet, which is not very far. You get about 500 feet up the road, and you notice that there's kind of a turn, or not really a turn, but there's kind of like an open area on the road to your right, and kind of a like a very old 4-wheeler trail, like it's kind of going off to the west to your left, and you notice that the it looks like somebody covered up vehicle tracks, and it seems like there might be a vehicle might have went to the up this little road here.
Well. Thorn, you want to maybe stash your stuff behind a tree or some such here? And, you know, take the bare essentials and see if we can approach them like we're researchers or something, try to talk them out, or at least get close enough to where we can get some hands on them.
Yeah, seems a sensible thing to do.
You know, as he's speaking, his teeth are already kind of chattering. Seems like the cold is already getting to him.
All right.
Yeah, he wants to actually try to take his rucksack and maybe take some 550 cord or paracord and secure it to like a log or a tree, maybe cover it up with some foliage or something.
All right. What are you leaving behind, Thorn? Your rifle, or
Yeah, I will leave my rifle behind.
all right.
Oh, am I? Yeah, I will take the rucksack bits along with me. More like a hiking type.
All right. right, yeah, you guys stash your stuff. You're able to find this trail. You know, it was covered up like at the road, but as you head west, short, you know, they covered up the tracks a little bit, and then it, you know, you get a little deeper, and you know they didn't even try to cover them at that point. You know, they just wanted to, you know, not be seen from the road, basically. And yeah, you guys head. You guys look ahead and you see this trail there. You can see on your map, your paper map and downloaded maps that there's let's see here, not that much distance between you and a large hill. So if you would you know, with your like military training and tactics and all that jazz and what you know, you would know that you could the person or they could be potentially not that far from you. You know, you might be like stumbled right
Right.
upon them, basically. So you might want to like come up with a, you know, how your you know plan or whatever of how you want to approach this. If you want to walk together, you know, like do you want to walk side by side? Do you want one person to like hang back and you know, because yeah,
Yeah, Thorn, what do you think? My style is usually to try and talk them out, you know, conversation like, and I really hate, you know, going loud or even hands on. The
Yeah.
older I get, the less good at it I feel I get. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to take the lead, what are you thinking?
I was thinking you take the lead and I will cover your six.
All right.
Stay a little bit out of sight.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, I feel a lot better having you with my back. I'm actually used to working mostly solo, so I can't tell you enough, brother. It feels pretty good. I think I'm gonna approach him and think I'm gonna say I'm a researcher out from the observatory, doing some land navigation, some site surveys and whatnot, and just gonna ask him some questions. Worst case scenario, maybe I recognize him, you know, from his writings and whatnot. Lizard people and all that. Oh man.
Yeah. Do we need like a signal if you want me to come charging in, or
Uh, I trust your intuition. I feel like you got a good sense about you. Unless you'd rather a signal, but I'm shit at coming up with those. What do you think?
I will try to stay to be close enough to not need a special signal.
Got it. Oh shit. I just remembered. All right, so here's something my younger brother taught me. Back in the day, we used to call it the Wyatt slip. He he'd do this thing where he had a lot of social anxiety growing up, so he'd double knot his left shoe and then he'd single knot his right shoe. So if he ever got too anxious or whatever, he'd step on his right shoelace to untie it, real innocuous like, and then he'd be like, oh, I gotta tie my shoe. And he'd sit there and he'd tie it and he'd tie it and he'd tie it and he'd tie it until, you know, either things got awkward and the other people walked away or, you know, he'd just sit there tying it and tying it. Oh man. I haven't thought about that in years. Yeah.
And he leans down and he unties his right bootlace. That's like triple knotted, and he just ties it into a single knot and goes,
Yeah, the signal will be if I, you know, lean down and step on my bootlace and go, oh shit, I gotta tie my shoe. How's that sound?
Sounds good. Sounds you got a smart little brother.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. He got himself into some trouble, and drugs and all that. Different kind of lifestyle. He is really, really smart, but
God
I
damn
don't
it.
know.
Stupid drugs.
Yeah,
Killing our country.
heroin, man.
Gotta
Makes
get
smart
smoky.
people into dummies.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go ahead and walk ahead 25, 50 feet. Let's get the show on the road.
Yep.
All right.
He starts walking.
All right. Yeah, you guys start walking. It's pretty open at this point. There's big enough for a vehicle to come through. As you get a little ways in, your perception and tracking skills, from basic training and all that, kick in, and you notice that there are tree branches that are snapped here and there and bent and whatnot. So it does appear as though fits the description of a SUV coming through here. Like some of these branches are 10 feet in the air.
Perfect. Yeah.
It's like so yeah, might be on the right track. You keep pushing down the trail. It's pretty easy to follow, and eventually you get up a little ways. Bo, you're in front, so you would notice this first. But you see that the basically you've been following up to this point like a what do they call it? Like a runoff kind of an area. Looks like in the summer when it's raining, there's water going through here. But now it's winter, so there isn't. And you follow that up a little ways, and then off to your right, you see the tracks go, in like a little offshoot kind of an area, offshoot of the path you've been following, basically. And as you look over, you can see around the trees and whatnot. For the first time, you catch a glimpse of a large RV, like a normal RV, not one of the huge ones, but one of the more shorter ones. Yeah. It's like old 80s model, and it looks like it's might have like a lift kit on it and some like 4-wheel drive maybe even, but it's got nice definitely made for off-roading as much as one can be.
He's trying to check for tires, but he doesn't see a vehicle in front of that RV. Or
negative.
Interesting.
No, sorry. It's one of the ones that drive. So it is the vehicle.
Can you tell from this distance if the tires match the tracks that he saw earlier? The two, the single in front and the double in the rear.
Yeah, it looks like a dually from where you're at.
A
dually jackpot,
he says as his teeth chatter under his breath.
Yep, and go. Go ahead. What do you guys do? You gonna signal back or just keep on trucking?
No, he doesn't want to give away just in case he's being watched or anything. So he's just going to keep on trucking, and I think he's just going to try to walk right up to the front door and knock on it.
All right, sweet. Yeah, I mean, you basically, it turns, so you're basically on top of this thing already. You do see the doors facing your direction. As you step up a little bit, it opens up a little more that you can see, and you see a like a BMW, a street and trail bike, kind of off to the side a bit, and you notice that there's a good bit of camping related stuff around and refuse and a fire pit and whatnot. So you get the impression that this person's been camping here for a reasonable amount of time, like at least probably a week, around
Got
that,
it.
around there, something like that. Yeah, you head up to the door to knock on it. At this point, you would come around and see the trailer Thorn. You see Bo heading over. Looks like he's going to knock on the door. Do you say anything? Do anything before he does?
No, just on my toes for anything unexpected to happen. Try to stay out of sight still.
All right. All right. Yeah, you knock on the door, Bo, and nothing. You hear no response.
He's gonna call out as loud as he can. Hey, is anybody in here? Yeah, I'm fucking freezing. Please. I don't want to break in, but I'm so cold.
All right. Yeah, as you yell out, let me check here real quick. I've been assuming you guys have good perception this whole time because somewhat military background, but let me check.
Yeah, alertness, I've got a 60 in.
Okay, not bad. What we got here?
I think I've got 50 in it, but for some reason my character sheet is very small.
Oh, that's weird. Can you drag it larger there should be a little button on the bottom right, or little arrows on the bottom right hand corner.
Yeah, I couldn't get it to grip, but now I do.
Okay,
Yes.
sweet. All right.
Alertness 50.
All right. Yeah, you guys are decent. Decent enough to notice that as you yell, there is, kind of echoes a little bit against the hill, in the area. And split second later, you hear like trees, twigs snapping and stuff, and the sound of somebody running. So to your northwest, kind of behind you and to the right, or behind you and to the left, you both hear somebody. Sounds like they took off running.
Away from us then? And then closer to Thorn than myself?
Away from you guys, probably closer to you. I imagine he didn't walk past you, so he's on your right side. You're both right there, though. Yeah. It sounds like they're probably running away. If you think about it for a second, it will take a second to kind of hear enough to get a spatial awareness, but you assume away.
Dude, is it safe to assume that like Thorn has eyes on me?
Yeah, definitely. He's right next to you.
He just wants to do like hand signals to get Thorn to like his intent is to be like Thorn, go after him, and he's gonna try the handle to the RV.
All right. Thorn, do you go after him?
I will go after him.
All right, sweet. All right, yeah,
And,
you go ahead.
I will drop my my rucksack near Bo. As I understood, I will have to go next to the RV to go after this fellow.
As
Yeah.
he's dropping his rucksack, could Bo hand off the flare gun really quick from like inside his tweed jacket pocket? Maybe he just pulls it out real quick and just tosses it to him.
Sure. Flare gun tossed. Does it have emergency flare or a regular flare?
I think he would have loaded it with emergency flare, and then with the mindset that could be taken out and replaced with a regular flare. But if he needs the emergency flare, it's an emergency, so he's gonna.
Right.
He loaded it with that in mind.
Yep. It has been about 20 minutes, so I guess you'd probably get the idea that either way, the pilot's going to think something's weird for you to be launching a flare, 20 minutes in. All right. yeah, you pass off the flare, and Thorn, how do you do this? You take off running after it, the sound, or do you, kind of?
I will take off running until I see what I'm chasing.
All right. So you take off running, and yeah, he takes off running. Bo tries the door. Door's unlocked.
Oh hell yeah, he's just walking right in. Yeah, unarmed, trying to keep up the ruse a little bit if possible, but he's just walking right in and shutting the door right behind him.
All right. Yeah, you walk
Even
in.
before he looks around, he's just immediately in, out, shut the door.
All right. You walk in, and it's like a RV. There's a small built-in table with a laptop on it. Looks like a Panasonic GH5 digital camera. It's a pretty big mess. There's a bunch of like electronics that are all powered down, and there is a cup of coffee on the table, like bag of chips. That's about all you can see from the doorway.
He doesn't want to touch anything yet. He just wants to walk through, like stepping maybe a foot into each section of the RVs as quickly as possible to walk through and see if there's like anyone in there who's like taking a nap or taking a shit or whatever.
All right. Looks clear.
Then the only like thing because he doesn't want to touch anything, he's looking for any and all keys, whether it's keys to the RV so we can lock it behind him leaving the RV and have those keys, or he's also keeping an eye out for that dirt bike, or was it a dirt bike that you said outside?
Yeah, street and trail, so street legal dirt bike.
Yeah, he wants to look for those keys specifically as well.
All right. Yeah, you look around for the keys. As you head towards the front of the vehicle, there's like a little like half door kind of a thing with a curtain that's pulled to the side. And if you look in there to clear it, you'd see there's a key ring hanging out of the ignition of the vehicle. And
oh hell yeah!
Yep, you grab them.
Yeah,
one of them looks
that.
like a motorcycle key.
Oh, thank God. So he's taking that, and then he's just going to try to go outside, lock the RV behind him with whatever key that looks like, and as quickly as possible, and then beeline it to the dirt bike, put the key in that ignition, and take off in Thorn's direction, where he hopes Thorn, their direction is by this time.
All right. All right, 1 second here. Yeah, so Thorn takes off after after the audio after the this twigs and the ruckus. He follows him for 20-30 seconds. Gets the impression you're getting a little bit closer, and about 45 seconds 45 seconds from the time you took off running. So you've been running for about 45 seconds now, is what I'm trying to say. And yeah, you're running for 45 seconds. You hear a scream, like indistinguishable kind of, or not inaudible, not a word, more like just like ah. And he's like, they're here, or somebody's here. And a split second later, a gunshot goes off and flies in your direction. Let's see here. Go ahead.
I will dive to the side and take up my own pistol. Try to see where the shot came from.
All right. Let me get a dodge roll.
Oh man, here here we go.
Let's see here. What am I
Where
trying to
is
do?
the dodge? Is it a skill? Dodge? Oh, yeah, here it is.
Yeah, it should be a skill there. Success.
Yes, 41
150.
success.
All right.
Nice.
Yes. So you're running up after this dude. You hear a bit of a noise and, crack. Your spidey senses tingling or for something. But you just instinct kicks in. I don't know. And you dive out of the way as, a bullet slams into a tree, like directly behind where you were standing. And, splinters go flying everywhere.
Do I have something to shoot back at, or?
You did not see, you didn't really see anything. Let me get, let me get like an alertness or something to kind of, if you're trying to, scan your surroundings and see what's going on.
Oh, nice. At the last second, it moved from that 70 to a 10.
Oh yeah.
Very nice.
Nice.
Gotta love Foundry VTT, baby.
Yeah, you do not, you don't see anybody, but you can hear, the direction of there, there's still a bit of running going on. It's getting further away, and you definitely have a sense, of where the shot came from the, from the, where the bullet hit, basically. You know that it's, pretty much due south of you. And up there was kind of like a clearing, a bit of a clearing. You were kind of going up. The guy was running through a little bit of a trail, kind of a weaving trail, and as you turned right, it opened up a bit into where you could see a bit ahead of you, and that's definitely the direction that the shot came from. If you had to guess, let me see. It was very close. Yeah, it was very close. From the sound and from just everything. Like danger close, within 300 meters probably. Or within 100 meters, sorry. 300 feet.
Yeah, I will take off back after him, but with my pistol in my hand, more ready to do anything.
All right. At that time, the door's slamming shut behind Bo as you just, you're about to head over to that motorcycle.
Oh yeah, he's breathing heavy.
But you step, you step out of the building, slam the door behind you. You reach down to lock it, and you hear a gunshot from not that far off to your left. What are you going to do?
Did I hear or feel any impact around me or no?
Nope.
Then he's thinking Thorin's in trouble. So he's gonna pick up the pace. He was already moving really fast before, but now he's gonna try to speed his way through this. Lock the door, make it over to that motorbike, and take off through the woods, trying to follow any like broken branches or trails that they're leaving in the mud and the muck. On the back of the motorbike, and it's gonna if the throttle is in his right hand, that's his shooting hand. He's right-handed, and so I think he's he's gonna try to remember his offhand shooting training from his time in Ground Branch with the CIA, and he's gonna. This is probably one of the craziest things he's ever done, but he's gonna try to pull his pistol in his left hand and use the motorbike with his right hand for the throttle, hoping he doesn't have to brake.
All right. Yep, you have a foot brake, and yep, foot brake.
Oh, awesome. All right. Well, that's at least a little easier.
And probably the occasional, manipulating the clutch with your, your gun hand. But that's, you're probably being first gear the whole time because as you look, it's very thick. Might be quicker to walk, but you're say fuck it and hit it with this motorcycle and or dirt bike and
I
tear
think
off.
he's gonna go above first gear. I think he's gonna do this really recklessly, because he has a good feeling about Agent Thorn, and now he's worried that he made a buddy and that buddy's in danger. So I think he's gonna do this really recklessly, actually, in the interest of time. Just crank it up to full gear and just fucking try to do the best he can here.
All right. Yeah. So he locks the house or locks the RV, hops on this motorcycle, fires it up, does a 180, all cinematic like kicking up dirt and heads off towards the sound of the gunshots. And at that point, Thorn, you said you were heading towards the gunshots as well. What's your approach here? Like crawling, creeping, slow, just running? How you handling this?
While running, but in a more from tree to tree kind of way.
All right. Yeah, I was going to say there's a lot of trees between you and it, so you can't there's no like super clear sight lines, and
But I'm
you
not
can
gonna
kind of walk
run-
tree to tree. Go ahead.
No, but I'm not gonna go directly in the direction, but a little bit off to try to keep a little bit of cover between me and the person running away from me. So
All right.
like 5 or 10 degrees off that direction.
All right. Let's see here. All right. All right. Yeah, you start heading up towards the sound of the gunfire. You hear this like rum rum, the sound of a dirt bike or motorcycle rip and start behind you, and you hear it just hammers a motorcycle hammer the gas behind you, and you proceed.
And I will call out park ranger, stop.
All right. Right at that time, let's see here. All right, yeah, nothing, no response. You keep moving forwards. You hear a dirt bike approaching from the rear. Let's see here. Let me get a luck roll. Beauregard there. Let's see, unless you have like a drive, drive or motorcycle.
He does have not drive motorcycle, just regular drive.
I mean, if you have motorcycle, if you've driven a motorcycle in your past, then you can apply your drive skill to it.
All right, yeah, I think I'd rather do that. Unless you want me to
There you go.
use the last roll.
Nah, that's fine.
Yeah. All right, target 60, and I just barely squeaked through with that 50.
All right. Yeah, so you're ripping up the road there. You come up to a, you're following the, like I said, it's muddy, so there's relatively easy trails or feet print to follow, and they're kind of walking down like a old beaten kind of deer trail, so relatively easy enough to follow.
Oh, thank God.
Once you start getting some speed up, you kind of lose the ability to tell if you're following footprints and have to focus on, not dying, basically weaving through trees and whatnot. Yeah. And you get up to where the path kind of turns to the left, turns to the right, heads like due north. And the path you see the path that's due north. Let's see here. All right, yeah. Let me get a luck roll, Thorn. All right. Yeah. As you're pushing up, you hear the motorcycle, dirt bike ripping up your way. It sounds like it's getting very close. Basically back. Sounds like it's around where you were when you got shot the first time. And you hear, you look up just in time to see ahead of you like a large, like outcropping of rocks, like boulders. Several of them all piled up in an area. Between the trees, you kind of get a glimpse, to where you can actually see, typically the tree, you can see nothing but trees, 50 feet away. But where you're standing right now, they line up in a way that you can see about 100 yards away, and you get a glimpse of like a guy with a baseball hat on, or kind of peeking over a rock, and just in time to see that he fires at you. So let me get a dodge roll. If you want to dodge, actually, sorry, you failed. So I guess we'll stick with the dodge.
The close one too, man.
Okay, so yeah, he shoots. Okay, well, yeah, sorry, 1 second here. I have to find his character sheet because he's going to actually bother shooting since he didn't dodge it.
Now that Bo's a little bit closer, can he tell anything about like the firearm that the guy's using?
Sounds
down?
like roughly AR like Armalite or M4 like a military rifle basically.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
That is not good.
Let's see here. I will just roll the dice.
That changes things.
$52. Yeah, close miss. Flies over your shoulder. You can hear it crack into trees a little ways behind you. And you dodged out of the road, so you kind of like, we'll say you did dodge. He just happened to miss as well. All right, so yeah, you hit the ground. You got eyes on this dude. He's about 100 feet. So what's that? 30 yards, something like that.
Yeah.
Or whatever metric thing is. And at that point, Bo, you turn that corner, start ripping ahead, and you catch a glimpse of like shit. You don't catch a glimpse of anything. But yeah, you can hear that the sound is very close and straight ahead of you.
Shit. All right. So is it basically is there a clearing at all, or are there woods all the way up to the rocky outcropping?
There's you're following the same kind of deer trail. So it's a slight trail. Looks like there's a lot of feet print, like somebody's been kind of walking back and forth on this trail for, a little while. So it's kind of visible at the moment. But yeah, it's somewhat open. There's trees and branches in the way here and there, but it's remotely open ahead of you. The outcropping, you can't really tell if it opens up for the outcropping or not. You just kind of see the rocks a bit.
Is there any elevation to his position?
Not really. There's a hill to your right or a hill to your left, and it's somewhat gradual. So there's a little bit of elevation, but not a whole lot. Maybe 5 feet raised between you and the, 5 feet every couple hundred feet.
Got it. Does he sound like he's just taking single shots then with his AR?
Yeah, single shots. You've heard 2 so far.
Ah, man. Yeah. So conceivably, he might have 28 more rounds. He might have a 60 round or 100 round drum. Fuck, this is not good. I think while the AR is still trained on Thorn, or at least this is Bo's thought process. His thought process inside his head is,
Well, he hasn't started shooting at me yet, so fuck it. We ball.
and he's gonna try to take the dirt bike and just full send it directly towards the rocks to close the distance.
All right. Let's see here. All right, yeah, you keep heading towards the sound of gunfire. Let's see here.
I will try to get a beat on him and shoot back.
All right. Yeah, so you scurry back to your feet, taking cover, trying to get eyes on the area where you saw the gunshot from. You hear a dirt bike come ripping up on your left. And as you peek around the tree to look back where the gunshot came from, that you don't see it. The head is gone.
I will still shoot a couple of rounds in that direction to keep his head down if he's still behind the boulders, so that Bo might have a cleaner approach.
All right. Let me get some suppressive fire. I think you can roll it.
Just with my firearm.
Yeah, it's just a gun attack. Just a chance to fail it.
Ah,
All right.
goddammit.
I mean, it seems like you're
Another
doing a
close
great job. You shoot, you hit the rocks. You start popping a few shots in the area that you saw the shot come at you from. You hear a
I shoot
motorcycle.
like 5 bullets.
All right. Yeah, so you're like pop, 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 lay a couple down. And the Bo on your motorcycle or dirt bike there, you come up to an area where there's the path either ends or turns. How are you going to proceed here? You're going to slow down? You're going to keep ripping? I mean, you guess you're like right on top of this guy pretty much.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep ripping. Yeah, definitely. So if he's not right on top of where he was, he wants to first, definitely just get there. Possibly hit him with the dirt bike is what's going on in his head. Or if it's too rocky, just like ditch it at the last second to like go in for a tackle or something.
All right. Yeah, you come up to you get to basically the trail kind of ends there, and you get to a spot where it opens up a little bit, but there's just a kind of a large outcropping of rocks, and you're pretty sure the shot came from up on top of these rocks a bit. So you have the idea that this person might be on top of you. There's like several boulders that are kind of like what are they? They're kind of butted up against each other and stuff. So there's kind of like nooks where you can probably scramble to the top. Looks like you could kind of go wide right and go around, or kind of left and follow it. Follow the boulders a little bit. Probably sweep around left, sweep around right, or try to go go up it.
Yeah. He's gonna then cut the bike engine and just like, because it's not his bike, he's just gonna lay it down really hard and take the keys with him, and he's gonna try to jump up on one of these boulders, and as he does, he's gonna be saying some stuff. He's gonna be like,
Daniel Church, come on, man. I just want to talk to you. I'm your biggest fan.
All right. Yeah, Agent Thorne, you heard this, motorcycle rip past you and, come to a stop. You hear Bo yelling. What do you do? He's pretty close. I mean, he's very close ahead of you. You caught glimpses of him as he was ripping by.
Yeah.
Seems like there's
Yeah,
50, 75 feet.
Yeah, I will try to encircle to Bo's position.
All right.
I will cut off the right area. Or
Alright.
whichever the trail was leaning to. I think it was right that you said.
Yep. You can go right or left around it. But yeah, if you walk a little forward, you can, you'll come to where that you see the rocks and kind of it's like kind of foresty. The forest goes up to the rocks basically. There's some rocks jutting out of the boulders even. But yeah, as you get there, you can see to your left about 50 feet is Bo, and to your right the trail goes up and around. Bo doesn't really see you. He's kind of like yelling up at the rocks, kind of looking up, like if somebody pops their head out to talk to him or something like that. What are you gonna do?
First, I will look to see if I spot our targets. If I
No.
don't really see him, then I will fire the flare gun.
All right.
Just to have an
Baby.
extra set of eyes in the sky.
All right. Yeah, you fire the flare gun. All right. Bo, you're yelling at this guy, and you notice out of the corner of your eye, 50 yards away or 50 feet away, flare goes ripping into the sky. As you look over, you can see Agent Thorne there. You seem to be getting no response from anybody.
Got it. He's feeling pretty good now that he knows Thorn's alive, and he's feeling even better now that that flare's gone off. But yeah, he's just gonna keep trying to scramble up to the top of the boulder to see what he can see.
All right. All right, sweet. Yeah, you scramble up this boulder. Let me get athletics.
All right. He's got a 62 in athletics, and he nailed it with a 9.
Nice. Yeah,
He
you
doesn't know it yet, but the following day or the following Operation Black, he's gonna not he's gonna feel pretty sore from this athletics. He's not gonna perform pretty well.
right. There you go.
Maybe he tears something as he makes his way up this boulder.
All right. Yeah, you scurry up the boulder. You get yeah, you basically kind of climb like a little crag between two boulders, about 15 feet up, flattens off. There's some like vegetation up there, and if you look to your right, you notice a couple of shell casings, or a shell casing laying around. Looks like standard like 5.56. And you see footprint, feet print in the mud. That look like they're made by somebody who was trying to cover up their tracks like hastily. So it's not like a total layman where you can see every foot. You can see like one out of every 10 steps basically. And they seem to be heading off to the left, kind of northwest. And so yeah, you just shot your flare, Thorn. What do you see? Agent Bo takes off. You can kind of hear a couple. You can tell he's climbing. It sounds like he's climbing the rocks. You can hear like rocks, falling, and him stepping on them, like rocks clinking together and stuff. You're pretty close to each other. What do you do? You're staring at a boulder. You're staring at a boulder. If you go left, you get back to Bo. If you go right, then you kind of, work your way up the hiking trail kind of that goes around this. Not a hiking trail, but you know what I mean. It's not climbing. It's, You know, like the top rope
I
trail.
I will go up to the trail to see if I can spot any footsteps there.
All right. Yeah, you head up around. You know, couple minutes later, well, a short time later, you arrive up top, and you can see Bo kind of standing around. Well, not standing around. He, you know, appears, you know, at the edge of this thing. You see him like, you know, scaling the edge of this thing. You know, now he's standing there like right in front of you. You see some feet print that are heading like dead ahead, you know, straight ahead the way you just, you know, straight ahead for you, north basically.
I will sign to both that I'm okay, and I will start following the trail again.
Are those the same footprints that I noticed too?
Yes, yeah, you guys are looking at the same footprints.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, as soon as I see Thorn move out, I want to stick pretty close to him.
All right, you gonna say anything to each other? We're just kind of moving along, being quiet.
Just a nod.
All right.
Bo.
All
And I will
right.
keep my firearm at the ready, and I will shoot at the first sight that I see.
All right.
Yeah, both realize that he's been holding the gun in his offhand, like he was still riding the motorcycle this whole time, and he like quickly changes it back into his right hand, almost embarrassed.
All right. Nice. All right. Yeah, you guys come together. Proceed to follow these trails. And all right, yeah. Tell me how. I think Thorn was in the lead, right?
Yep.
All right, yeah. Tell me, like, how do you guys approach this? You know what I mean? Like, how fast? Like, you know, you can kind of describe the scene a little bit if you want. You're following tracks through the woods.
Yeah, I will crisscross the path, going from yeah, still trying to keep cover in between me and the person that I'm chasing. But occasionally crossing the path just to make sure that I'm behind him. And yeah, I will listen if I hear if I get closer to him or not.
All right. All right. Let me get a luck roll from both of you, please.
God.
Or alertness, if you choose luck or alertness.
Oh, yeah, I'll just keep it. Double failures.
All right. Let's see here. Double failures. Okay, double failures. Got it. All right. So yeah, so you guys are following these feet prints. And as you do, you're following them a bit. You see that they you know, the feet prints kind of come together. Well, shit. Let me see here. What do you see here? So you're following these tracks, and okay, yeah, you're following these tracks, and you see that there is like a, you know, kind of a it clears up a little bit, and then you know, you follow them for another like 75 feet or so, you know, maybe another 100 feet, you know, relatively yeah, probably like 30 seconds a minute you're following these tracks, and then you see whoever had the worst luck roll looks to the right, and out of the corner of your eye you notice like a dark like a dark, what is it? You notice like a darkness, kind of in the between two boulders, and you see a glint of light from it, and a gunshot fires your direction, and that would be Thorn 98. Woof. So let's see here. Yeah, gunshot. Do you want to try to dodge it?
Can I shoot back?
If you survive.
Yeah, I will try to dodge it.
All right.
It's not nothing else that I can do.
Not really. You can dive for cover or see if he hits you. Where is this guy?
Thank you, success. Thank you very much.
All right. All right. Yeah, you dive for cover. Agent Bo, you're right behind. As far as you wanted to be behind Thorn, which I believe is not too far. You see him dive for cover, and you hear a shot ring out. You look in the direction that you believe that the shot came from, and you see two boulders and looks like a kind of a dark spot gap between them, where it's like not a lot of light. But you don't see any. That's all you really see is the darkness there. Sure. What do you want to do?
He's going to. Are there any trees for cover up to those boulders or no?
Yeah, there's lots of trees. There's several trees between you and it.
He wants to keep his gun kind of hidden a little bit, like inside his tweed coat jacket, like tucked away around the shoulder height level, to make himself really skinny. And he's gonna work his way, if he can, from like a 45-degree side angle approach to where he can still see the mouth of these two boulders, but just from that angle and hiding behind the trees. And as he sort of approaches in that sort of angle of approach, that direction, he's going to say,
Hey, Daniel Church, man, they gave me a whole bunch of money to give to you, but you and I know you don't need it. You don't want it. $100,000, throw it away. You want answers, and I got them.
and he's just saying that as he's like trying to like dart from like the shortest distance between two trees, making himself super skinny.
All right. Yeah. So if you take a full move, you can get basically right up to the mouth of the cave, to the mouth of this. What you see is like, you can tell it more that it's a cave as you get up to it.
Fuck.
And yeah, you get up to it. You can stand to the, you're to the right. So, or, you're to the right side of the entrance. So, nothing, you're not like in a line of fire or anything like that. You're kind of standing off to the side, just to be close to it. As you yell that, you hear off in the distance to your left, about 75 yards or 75 feet. Man, I need to quit mixing my directions all up. About 75 feet away, you hear like a gruff older gentleman yell, "Don't you believe him, Daniel?" And he fires a shot in your general direction.
Oh shit!
And it
cool.
it hits the, it hits like the rocks like above you. Seems like it probably didn't have a line of sight on you, but just kind of suppressive fire type of deal. And at this point, how about we take like a 5-minute break, and I'll get this combat thing in like order here so that we can actually keep track of how things are going.
Alrighty. Yeah, I got to take a leak. This is great, man.
All right.
Yeah,
See
nice.
you. See you at 10.
All right. See you.
All right. Sweet. What's up, Rumble? Let's do this here. Let's see. How do I do this? I barely ever use it to do the combat shit. I'm like new to this whole thing in general. So, what do I got to do here? Okay. So I'm throwing. Oof. Why doesn't he show up? Okay. Maybe I need to. No, it needs to be where they're at, probably. Game pause. Let's see here. Yeah. Nope. Yep. Forgot it does that weird thing with the picture. Shows you the last one you grabbed. Well, that one worked. So we got those guys. Got Thorn here. That dude over there. We got Bo here. Highlight them all. Throw them all in the combat tracker. Oh shit. Why did I grab Miller? He's on the map. Oh, interesting. It grabs them from here. Cool. Well, that's good to know. I didn't need to do any of this shit. All right. Does agency really have a 9? Yeah, okay, it is right then, huh? That's cool. Oh, I wish it just automatically roll. I should set it to, there's a way to set it to automatically roll, which I will if it's gonna, yeah. If it just rolls and shows their dexterity. All right. Let's get a little high real quick. All right. Probably should have took a piss, but damn it. Popping in your face. bum.
Well, we're back, folks. How are you feeling tonight?
Excellent.
Bottom of the ninth. Let's see if we could go ahead and get our good buddy Daniel Church up to bat.
It's Harry Carey.
Yeah, something like that.
I think is that the guy's name?
Yeah.
Something like that. Let's see here. All right.
That time of night, I officially replaced my coffee with bourbon.
Oh yeah. How you doing, Thorn? You back?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, sweet. Oh, I see you typed that in chat. My bad. All right, yeah. You hear that voice yell, don't trust him, Daniel. Shoot, a shot goes off, hits the rocks to your right a ways. Shot came from like ahead of you to the left. But yeah, you're up, Thorn. What are you gonna do? You hear you just heard Bo trying to make like a verbal contact. Looking in the direction the shot came from, it just looks like a black cave. You don't see anybody or anything in it.
And Bo is on the right side of the cave entrance, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah.
How far is the cave entrance from my position?
About 50 feet, 40 feet. Probably a move action. Like long enough to be.
Can I do a move action and underworld just shoot 5 more bullets into the cave entrance as a, how do you say it, to take
like suppressive fire kind of a deal?
Yep, indeed.
Sure, yeah. So you head to the cave. Moving towards the cave, gun up, fire a couple shots into the cave entrance, and take up position to the left of the cave, opposite. And all right, sweet. Oops, I didn't begin.
Fight.
And that other side, that other sound, that person,
your
did
turn.
we have that location?
Yeah, that sounded like it was about 100 feet, 30 yards or so to your left. So somewhat of a distance. You would see that Bo was kind of covering the cave. So I'd imagine with military training, your thought would be to kind of like aim towards the yelling or towards that and cover your back basically.
Yep.
I really didn't expect there to be more than one person. Oh man,
Crazy curveball.
they had this little route planned out and everything.
All right. Let's see here. 1 second. All right. Yeah, you guys hear like some twigs, like a snap of a twig here and there. Get the idea that the person that yelled is moving. Seems like they're moving towards the south. So like coming around more like lined up with the cave entrance.
It is your turn.
And you guys hear from from inside the cave, somebody yells, "Who the fuck are you guys? What are you doing here? Go away, nobody will get hurt."
Can I respond?
Sure. Yeah, you're up.
Daniel, I'm from a secret program within the United States government, and they don't know that I'm here talking to a journalist. All right, I didn't intend to get into a firefight. I just want to talk to you, man. Come on.
All right. 1 second
Just,
here.
and he's actually, I mean, he is. He's from a secret program within the United States government. At least that part is true.
Let's see here. Where's persuade? What's your 70 and oh, you're pretty persuasive. Yeah, let me get us persuade.
Shit. I don't know why I didn't roll the physical dice, but nailed it. 70% was the target. 46 success, regular success.
All right, gotcha. Yeah, they might be set to be off for combat, so we'll see.
Oh, that
Might
makes
turn it
sense.
back on.
Makes things a little tighter. Oh, that's good.
We'll see if it seems like it helps because they're nice to have.
Yeah, Foundry VTT, man. So many little quality of life features.
Right. All right. Yeah, you respond, and he says, "What agency?"
You've never heard of it, but I'd like to tell you everything I know about it. Which ain't a lot, but I'm hoping you can do something good with it.
And there's like some truth to what he's saying in that, like, if these were different circumstances, Bo can envision a world where he's actually doing this to like tell the truth about Delta Green and stuff like that.
All right.
It's not his real goal here, obviously. He would never actually, maybe, but yeah.
All right. It's your turn, Bo. You're talking to the guy, responding a bit. What do you want to do?
He's I think he's gonna holster his weapon and try to do it as loudly as possible and narrate what he's doing. And he's gonna say,
All right, I'm holstering my gun. I've got nothing else. I'm putting my hands out in front of the opening of this here fucking cave so you can see. I just want to talk. Please, man, don't shoot me. I'm coming out.
and if his hands don't get shot, he's gonna just keep his hands up by the sides of his face, his elbows tucked in, and he's gonna just come around the corner. That's if his hands and forearms and whatnot don't get shot.
All right.
His heart's in his throat. Every time he tries to like talk his way into or out of a situation, he just gets a knot in his stomach. Whether it's bluffing at the card table, or trying to pick up a girl, or doing an operation, he just. Ooh.
All right. Yeah, he's going to respond, and he's going to say, what's he say? He says, I don't want to die here, man. He says, I don't believe you, but I could tell you that Rook's not going to let you take him alive. So.
We ain't here to take nobody, man. I'm just trying to talk, and my buddy there is worried about me. Hence all the gunshots and whatnot. Please, don't shoot me, brother. You can keep your gun on me, whatever. I'm just here to talk and give you some proof and whatnot.
All right. Do you want to move?
Yeah, he's just gonna move fully out into the opening of the cave. and no lights on or anything, and just let who he presumes is Daniel, or whoever's inside this cave, just take full control of the situation. He's not wearing any plates. He's just really hoping he doesn't get shot here, or if he does, he can take the hit and charge.
All right. All right. Yeah, you step out. You step out into the thing. All right. It's
You are next.
Thorn. You're up. You hear Bo, trying to diplomatic approach.
And he's intentionally screaming all of his words, even though, like, for all he knows, like the Daniel or whoever's inside this thing is just a few feet away. He's intentionally screaming over if there's any wind, over elements or whatever, but so that Thorn can hear him.
Yeah, I think you can see me on the other side of the cave entrance.
Oh yeah, he's right next to you at this point. Sorry.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. No, perfect. Yeah, then he's still screaming so that the other guy who took some shots at the cave entrance, so that everyone has the same information, basically.
I'm kind of looking wide-eyed at him. Meanwhile, trying to cover the other unknown with my gun.
All right.
But I won't make any sounds.
A Mexican
Just-
standoff.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here.
And if it's possible, I will crouch behind a boulder or behind a tree or something to just have a little bit more cover. But
Yeah, sure. There's trees all around. You can crouch behind. Kind of put your gun up on a tree and scan the area. Let me see here. What kind of roll should I get here? Yeah, Thorn. Let me get a luck roll.
okay, luck roll.
Was it that
damn it.
that failure? Okay, yeah. You see, you hear a twig snap, and you see, what appears to be a blur of a man, kind of darting. You catch a glimpse of him between the trees, and then you raise your rifle up to shoot. And by the time you get your rifle up, he's out of sight. All right, yeah. Is that your all you want to do? Just kind of hang out and cover.
I will.
Oh, sorry. You can let's see. You haven't really done anything yet, right?
No, I was just looking out.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking of like you could push, because you can push your turn off, but that wouldn't matter because you can only like jump in when there's a like a pause or whatever. So if somebody's shot, you couldn't then jump in. Never mind, I'm rambling. All right, yeah, so you're just hanging out, covering everybody's six. You can like steady your you go ahead, say you like steady your aim, basically, like take aim, but not exactly sure where you're aiming, but
Hell yeah.
should give you a bonus.
I will do that.
It is
Everyone's
your
life
turn.
is in your hands right now, Thorn.
What up, rats? All right. All right. Yeah, you hear more the sound of running. A bit more twig snap. You can hear movement, but pretty much out of sight. Or not out of sight. Yeah, out of sight. But you can hear like the occasional twig snap to get the sense that the person is moving to the moving south, basically, kind of flanking around you. In a sense. And okay. So they moved.
So ominous.
It is your turn.
So Daniel will let's see, what will Daniel do? I mean, Daniel will just continue dialogue. He's like, yeah, go ahead and come in, man. Just keep your hands where I can see them. And he'll,
You got it. You got it.
all right. Good one. All right. Yeah, you step in to the cave, and
Well.
as you you step in, the light kind of starts to fade behind you. You're about 10 feet into this thing, and you hear a little click, and a light turns on off to your right, or off to your left, sorry. And you can see a bit of what looks like a decent sized cave. Not huge. There's like a makeshift bed, and it looks like a mix of was like caveman shit and like some modern stuff, like books and stuff like that. A chest, looks like a kind of like a footlocker, and
Oh wow.
table with some candles, that sort of thing. There's like a bunch of like deer meat hanging from a rack, like drying out, and you see man, my computer keeps acting funky. Doesn't like all this shit. You see a
Oh no, it's him the whole time.
You see a dude. you see this dude, and he's standing there. He's got his gun up, like pointed at you, and it's kind of like shaking, and his whole body's shaking. He's like obviously terrified, and he's gonna say like, I call bullshit. You're definitely here to kill me. Like I don't know who you're with, but like it's not a coincidence that I saw the fucking monster thing, pile of meat, and took a few pictures, and next thing you know, my entire life is erased from the internet, and all my accounts are locked. I got text messages saying the cop showed up at my house, and they found kitty porn on my computer. Like it's fucked.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking sorry. They didn't even tell me half of that shit. Ah, god damn it.
Yeah,
And he's just like
I'm not about that
immediately
shit.
trying to be like on his side in a way that seems genuine. He's trying to appear like not necessarily his friend, but like he's just very disappointed in what was done to him.
God damn. Fucking kitty all right. Look, I'm just gonna put all my fucking cards out on the table, 'cause that's another notch in the belt of shit I am not okay with. And this organization I am with has done some shit I am not okay with, man. That's why I was looking up journalists, and that's why let me explain, man. That's how I come to know you. I was reading on your stuff about the chupacabras and the lizard people, and that's the kind of shit that this organization deals with, man.
Man, you probably work for the fucking lizard people.
No. Well, now that you mention it, I mean, I guess I wouldn't fucking know, but that's exactly my point, man. You fucking get it. You just get it. There ain't a whole lot of other people out there like you and me and my buddy out there.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw your buddy. Let's see. You're the sugar, and he's the spice. It's out there waiting to kill me. So I guess I'll enjoy it.
Well, not exactly, man. Look, we're definitely not here to kill you. We're supposed to be buying you off with a pile of money, but I've come to terms with the fact that I don't fucking care anymore about getting in trouble. So I'm here doing my own thing. And now the money is still yours. I mean, shit, no one can turn down a pile of money, but that's not what I'm here for, brother. I'm here for answers, and I'm here to maybe give you some too.
All right. Yeah, Daniel's just gonna say like, I don't see no pile of money, and then we'll head over to
You
Thorn.
are next.
You're outside. Caves echo, and they're not very far, so you can hear everything that's going inside Thorn. Are you holding guard there, or what are you gonna do?
Yes, I will hold guard.
All right. Let me get a luck roll. All right. All right. You hold
Damn.
you hold guard, and all right. Yeah, you hold guard, and nothing seems to happen.
Yeah.
In the distance. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I will get out my my flashbang grenade.
All right. What are you gonna do with it? Just holding on to it for now, or?
Holding on for now. I'm crouching behind the tree. So one knee up, one knee down on the ground. Just making a small target and just set it next to me, ready to use.
All right. Yeah, and right about now, you hear the sound of like a engine, relatively loud. Sounds like the helicopter is starting up.
Hell yeah.
Back where you parked it. All right. Let's see here. Ba-dum-bum-bum.
It is your turn. It's your turn.
All right. Yeah, Daniel's just gonna ask like, what's the truth, man? If you guys are gonna kill me, you might as well tell me who you work for.
Hey man, look, I'll turn around and let you take the only gun I have on me off me, brother. You're in control of this shit, and I am telling you, I am not here to kill you. And honestly, even if they said, "Hey, go kill him," we'd still be having this conversation. Uh, uh, I have, you know how heavy $100,000 in unmarked cash is? I got a chopper coming to drop it off or take you in it wherever you want to go. Within about an hour or two, I ain't know how much fuel it has. I ain't no pilot or anything crazy, but I want more than that. You have some answers that I need, and I think I might have some answers that you need. You ever hear of an outfit named Delta Green?
And at this point, he's lowering his voice so that it doesn't echo as much as possible through the cave. He's trying to only be heard by him and Daniel. So when he says Delta Green, and as he's saying all of this, he's trying to take like very slow steps forward that match the cadence of his voice,
All right.
to try and close the distance a little bit, as much as he can anyway.
All right. Yeah, he's going to like take a couple steps over and kind of sit at like a rudimentary little table, and he'll kind of like stick his arm out and like stick the pistol down, with his hands kind of still resting on it. It's not pointed directly at you, it's pointed like off to your side, and he'll
Progress.
he'll say, like, I definitely don't believe you, man, but what what other choice do I have? And he'll
Well, you got a lot of choices. Shit, you want to walk out of this cave right now? I ain't gonna stop you.
I mean, I think your buddy will if you don't.
No, man. No, I vouch for him.
I mean, what could Delta Green want with me? I'm a
Oh, fuck.
freaking.
You've heard of it.
Well, you just told it. You just said it. What do you guys want with me? I wish I'd heard of it. I mean, I heard of some things, and he'll list off some stuff. Majestic 12. I heard of that, but that was just some crazy bullshit from the 80s. Debunk that shit.
Actually, I might be able to tell you a little bit about that too. See, there's what Delta Green wants me here for. And there's what I'm here for. Delta Green wants me to pick up whatever evidence you have of some crazy monster or something. They don't even tell me, brother. They don't even tell me what the hell it is that you have or what it looks like or any of this shit. But what I'm here for ain't that. What I'm here for is to tell you, you're a journalist, right?
And he's as he's talking, he's just like brazenly trying to just take a seat at the table and act. At this point, he's switching into full, like, I have stuff to tell you, you need to hear it. And he's trying to act like he's not even noticing the gun or being worried about being shot. He's trying to act with the energy of, like, Pepe Sylvia from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, like a conspiracy theory, we're on the same team sort of a vibe, if that makes any sense.
All right. Yeah, he'll stand up and like take a couple steps for you or towards you, and he'll kind of like flip his pistol around in his hand, and he'll say, I don't trust you, but even if I could, you need to, deal with your buddy. Like, it doesn't help me if he kills me and you don't. At least make it, painless. But he'll hand you his pistol, and then we'll cut out to Thorn out front, hanging out. You can kind of hear that. You heard him start maybe whispering, or you just, maybe you were in the zone and you're paying attention to your surroundings. But let me get a luck roll. You can hear some movement in the distance. And you catch a flash of this dude. Man, your luck is not great. All right. Let's see here. Yeah. You catch a glimpse of this dude. He's getting pretty close to you. Let's see.
Fuck.
What kind of distance are we working with here? He's maybe like if you had to guess, 50 feet. Like, he's pretty close. Like, he's probably crawling at this point, or else you'd see him.
Yeah.
What do you want
Wonder
to
if
do?
this guy has any training or something. He seems pretty legit.
Yeah, if I don't see him, we'll only hear him a little bit. I will start to look a little bit behind me as well for the cave.
All right. If you look,
Because I'm hearing less and less from there. So
all right, yeah. If you take a step to your left and look over your shoulder, you can see that there's a light on inside the cave now, and you can see like dimly lit, but mostly lit from the sun. You can see Agent Bo like standing, with his back to you, looking into the cave.
kind of hoping now for the helicopter to show up and hopefully chase out the other guy.
All right. Yeah, if you just hang out, you hear that the helicopter is taken off, and you can see it in the distance. Let's see here. I mean, not very far away. I mean, you're like pretty close to this thing. But yeah, you can see it start coming up over the treetops. Kind of gaining some altitude and heading your way.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's your turn.
all right.
It is your turn.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, we'll head back to Daniel. And he's, he handed agency or Bo his gun, and
Bo is actually gonna hand. He's gonna like unload the mag and check the chamber and to just see like how many rounds are in the gun, and then he's gonna put the mag back in the gun and hand it back to Daniel. Actually,
All right. Looks like one shot fired. Gun's like brand new. Like that doesn't look like it's seen much use at all in general.
got it. Good to know.
And yeah, he'll take it and like stick it in his waistband, like around his back, above his ass. And he'll look at you and say, "All right, man, what do we do? Like you can definitely have all my shit. You can just burn it all if you want. Just
Can you
let me
call
go."
off your boy outside? I want to let both of y'all go. I ain't trying to kill nobody today.
All right. I mean, I can try, but I think he's going to want to kill me after bringing you guys here, basically.
Even if we're on the same team,
I mean-
even if it's you telling him.
I mean, he hates the government. That's why I met him. He's a
I hate the government too. Hey, my ultimate goal here is to bring them down.
yeah. Well,
But the best way to do that's from the inside. I
Yeah.
ain't a computer guy, and it looks like your boy out there has some skills of his own too.
yeah. Well, to tell you the truth, I have heard at Delta Green. It's all this fucking guy will talk. It's all this guy fucking talks about. He's allegedly a former agent. I don't really believe him because the stories he tells are even too crazy for me. But after seeing that meat monster, like pile of meat yesterday, that is why I, came back here. Well, that's why I'm in the area. I've been here for a bit. Yeah, I started to believe him a little bit after that. But I mean, you can try. He said his name's Rook. Like the chess piece.
Rook, got it.
He's paranoid as shit. So good luck.
You want to take the lead, Daniel, or you think I should?
I mean, what, you want me to walk out and just try to talk to him? That's a bad idea, man. How about I stay here and you guys go deal with it? I can give you my gun if you need to back up, or I can come with. I mean, I don't think you'd want me standing behind you with a gun, but it's up to you.
No,
I mean, I don't
how
think he's going to
about-
listen. I can yell. How about I yell out there?
You don't think you'd respond to you keeping a gun right on my head?
Maybe.
Tell him I let you keep it. Tell him I let you do it. I'm serious, brother.
I mean, why don't you talk about this with your buddy outside? See if he's just gonna, accept me walking out with a gun on you.
Lord, if you're good, I think we can all talk this through. I think we're all on the same side here. You all right?
Yeah, I'm alright. You sure?
His name's Rook. He was former DG. I think we all want the same thing, and that's to see Delta Green burn.
And he says it real like as dramatically as he can.
All right. What are you thinking, Thorn? You gonna respond?
You sure he's no longer part of the program?
I fucking hope so. Otherwise, all three of us might be dead.
Alright, I will lower my gun. And I will lower my gun and I will put the stun grenade in my jacket
And
for
then I
easy
guess
access.
me and Daniel leave. I mean, if I sort of hold my arm out and get the vibe that Daniel doesn't want to go first, then I'll go first. But I'd prefer Daniel go first.
Yeah, Daniel puts up the vibe that he definitely doesn't want to go first. He's got it, his gun back, and he's like, "Are you sure about this?" Feel awkward holding a gun to somebody's head. And
You don't have to pull the trigger if you don't want to, but I think you know by now, Daniel.
And he holds out his hand to like shake his hand.
We're on the same side.
all right, yeah, he'll shake your hand. Yeah, when you know that when you hand in the gun, it's not cocked, so
Right.
you know, you'd have to cycle it to shoot you. So that's good.
I don't even know where this is going. I just hope I can be inside of Bo's head enough to get a semblance of where this is going, based on how I created him, what little I think I know about him.
All right.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out.
All right, sweet. Yeah, you guys come up with your plans. Thorn
Your turn.
lowers his rifle.
Pistol, I don't have my rifle.
Oh, your pistol? Okay.
Yeah, my rifle I left at the RVV.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, yeah, so you lower your pistol down a bit. And
I'll tell you this much: if Bo wasn't able to get on that dirt bike and he had to run with Thorn, his chain smoking and drinking and generally not really taking care of himself, I don't think he would have been able to keep up. So like, he's just so lucky that he's got Thorn with him.
all right. All right, yeah. Let's see here. All right. 1 second. All right. Yeah, in front of you guys, like 50 feet away, as you're walking out, yeah, you know, Bo walks out, Daniel's behind him. As soon as you know, Daniel kind of comes out, you know, with his gun pointed at Bo. Yeah, you hear a voice kind of yell, you know, you can't trust them, Daniel. Like, these people will tell you anything. It's like, let me guess, you gave them your gun, and you know, he looked at it and gave it back to you.
Oh man.
And he'll yell, yeah. And then he'll yell, there's no bullet chambered in it. You couldn't shoot him if you wanted to. And
He'll immediately look at Daniel and say,
That's right, but Daniel's gonna chamber around right now and hold that gun to my head. And if you tell him to squeeze the trigger, Rook, I told him to fucking do it. I've got one shot at life, and that ain't with Delta Green. I'm here to talk to you and Daniel, Rook. Please, give me that chance. Someone gave that chance to you, or maybe they should have. Either way, you got out.
All right. Yeah, Thorn, if you're like watching this, you notice that Daniel just starts shaking like a leaf, and turns and runs, tries to run towards, like, back into the cave. And a shot goes off from the woods not very far away, and you know, slams into the wall right next to you guys, kicks you know, rock fragments all over you. And
It's your turn.
Agency, you're up.
Fuck, man. All right, I get it. You're a better shot anyway. I've holstered my gun. This is Thorn, all right? But I'll fucking tell you my actual name. And he'll tell you his actual name. Whatever you fucking want, man. We're legit. We're here to talk. And actually, we're here to ask for your fucking help. So you know what? If you're gonna fucking kill me, do it, 'cause I'm all out of options, buddy. This is it for me.
This is his Hail Mary because he assumes that this Rook guy can fucking nail him.
All right, let me get a persuade. See how convincing you are here.
Okay, here we go.
Success.
Oh my god.
All right. All right. Yeah. So yeah. So you yell at. You say that you give him your spiel. He responds. Fuck you. Fuck Delta Green. Uh, you know. Fuck you too, Daniel. And you'll hear crunching twigs as he says, fuck this, you can have him, and takes off like running into the woods.
Is there any way I would have a second to scream out a location and a time and a date? Like he wants to scream out such and such casino uh, at tomorrow night 9 p.m. and just hope that Rook hears him.
All right. Sure. Yeah, he hears you. Go ahead and DM me what you want to yell so that I can remember.
Yeah.
And Thorn, if you want to give me a luck roll, you can definitely get a shot at this guy if you want on his way. He just looks like he's just taken off. There you go. You get a glimpse of him. You can shoot him if you want to, or try to.
Yeah, I will shoot at him.
All right. All right.
42 out of 80.
Let's get some damage.
It's just a regular D10, I think. The clock 17.
Should be. All right. Damn. All right. Yeah, you take a shot at him. You hear, you just take your shot. You hear maybe, a few twigs break and silence. You don't hear any more running.
I will sign to Bo that he should check on Daniel, and I will carefully walk out to where I shot Hook.
All right. Yeah, you head out. You head out towards where you fired. Bo, you're standing there. You see that he just took a shot and Daniel ran into the cave. What are you gonna do?
He's actually kind of worried about Daniel's mental state, so he's going to go back into the cave, trusting that Thorn is probably he feels that Thorn is probably more competent than himself at doing this stuff. So he's placing all of his trust in Thorn to handle the situation, and he's going back in with Daniel.
All right. Yeah, when you head in, he's just kind of like pacing around the room with this like gun in his hand, kind of against his head. Not like he's gonna shoot himself, but like he's like he'd have his palm like be face palming, but he's got a gun in his hand, basically. Just like he's thinking or something.
Yeah. He wants to go right up to him and like put a hand on his shoulder and be like, "You all right, buddy?"
Yeah, I don't know. Definitely not. This is yeah. This is I should have just never came here. This was dumb.
Hey.
Wanted
Not
to.
dumb. We got this together, all right? Now, I know you don't have any reason to trust me, and shit, I'm not asking you to. I'm just thinking we can help each other. That sound good to you?
Sure. Sounds better than dying. Whatever you say. You can have all my shit. I got a couple of pictures. That's about it.
Do you think if I take all your shit and I sell the story that you died, I demo this cave, it gets buried, I say you were in it. Do you think you could stay off the grid in town in West Virginia and maybe you and me could meet in secret?
Sure. I could try.
And I'm gonna just tell him what I'm gonna DM you, which is the Hollywood Casino at Charlestown. It's a bit of a drive in West Virginia, but it's a casino and hotel proper. It's a little old school. So it probably has a bunch of old school amenities. And he's picking that place because he's hoping maybe they don't have as expensive a camera system as like a really big casino or something like that. You know what I mean? So he could maybe work around that. And the only reason he knows about it is because being in West Virginia, he's a degenerate gambler, and so the first thing he did, or he does when he goes to any state, is Google or look in the phone book because he's a bit of a traditional weirdo. All the racetracks, the dog races, the horse races, the casinos, all that stuff.
All right.
So he tells them, Hollywood Casino in Charlestown. Um, keep a low profile. I want to meet you and hopefully Rook too there tomorrow, 9 p.m.
All right. He says, whatever you say, boss. You're gonna have to deal with your buddy out there. He seems cool though. And at that point, oh my gosh. I'm so bad with names. Thorn, jeez, duh. At that point, Thorn, you're creeping up, and as you approach, you can see, kind of the tracks of the person, so it becomes easier. Once you find those, you can follow them pretty easy, and you don't have to go too far before you see. 1 second here. You see, whoops, wrong thing. What am I looking for? Oh, there we go. Duh. Yeah, you see that dude, and he's been shot in the back, it looks like, and he
Nice
is
shot, Thorn. Let's go.
he's like rolled over, and he's kind of looking up at the sky. He looks like he's like moments from death, and he's kind of trying to clutch like a huge a large exit wound in his chest, where he's like bleeding like profusely, and he kind of like looks at you, makes eye contact. He's just like chilling, trying to breathe.
I will try to stabilize him.
All right, go for it. First aid.
Where is my first aid? Oh, here.
All right. Yeah, you start like working on him, and like as you kind of start doing your thing, he like reaches up and grabs your collar, and he kind of pulls himself up a little bit and looks at you right in the face, and he says, "Don't trust Delta Green," and he falls back, unconscious or dead. Yeah, unconscious or dead. looks like he's soon to be dead. Either way.
Yeah, I will check his pockets and stuff like that to see for identification if he has anything on him or anything else that might be identifiable to him.
Yeah, if you search him, he doesn't really have anything on him. He's wearing like super old clothes, look like they've been sewn up and patched. He's got like an old pocket knife, some just mundane stuff. Some extra, like an extra pocket full of shells for the rifle he has, which is laying there next to him. It's like like an M16 from like Vietnam era, like one of the real old ones with the weird like backlight handle and stuff. So like
Yeah, I will secure the weapons, also the knife, that he doesn't have easy access to it. I think I've patched him up because I don't know if my first aid failed or not. So I will pop him up to a tree, and then I will head back to the cave.
all right. Yeah, you head back to the cave, and you hear the other fellas talking in the distance as you approach. What are you up to, Bo?
Bo is just telling him about the location he wants to meet at, and then he's explaining to him,
All right, all right. You need to tell me where absolutely everything is. We're gonna do a cave in on this thing. We're gonna burn your trailer down. You're gonna take the dirt bike west across that riverbed onto those train tracks. Follow that south and keep a low profile, brother. I mean low. They found you with a fucking air tag. All right, in your
Fucking air
RV
tag.
from a yeah from your girlfriend. That's all they told me. They didn't tell me about putting you on the hook for fucking pedo porn or any of that shit, man. But fuck, brother, you gotta be less sloppy. I can teach you some things, but not right now, man.
All right.
And
Yeah, you hear
he's sort of formulating this whole plan as he's gone along, and I think Bo's plan is to actually go through with this. And to give you a little bit of his like insight to his mentality, he's always been jealous of people in the intelligence community whose job it is to run spies, because they get to do talking and they never have to get into gunfights. And he's never felt like he's super confident at gunfights. He thinks it's bad luck. He thinks every time he does have to go into that situation, it's someone always gets hurt. Someone who he cares about, a source or a fellow agent, and so his idea is that he can maybe run this hacker guy as an off the books Delta Green friendly. That's just the entirety of his thought process, for better or for worse.
interesting.
Maybe he's telling himself too, like, this will give me more opportunities to figure out how much he actually knows versus what he has here that he's saying he has as evidence. What we're taking today might not be all of what he has, So that's in the back of his mind, but I think his real motivation is kind of to run him as an off the books asset.
Awesome. You can try as you're finishing up saying that last bit, Agent Thorne, you walk up behind him, just outside of the cave, and you can see him in there, chatting.
Yeah, he hasn't cleared this with Thorn at all. He has no idea how Thorn's gonna. Yeah.
Hey Bo, how we looking?
We're looking good. Hey, Daniel, let me talk to my colleague in private. There's that 100,000 we talked about in the plane. This is going to be a lot of paperwork for us, and let's just say I'm not as by the book as my friend here. So let me talk to him.
And he's just using that as an excuse to sort of try to pull you aside.
All right. Yeah, you guys step outside to have a chat. It sounds like.
How'd things go with Rook out there?
I've hit him. I've patched him up, but it isn't looking good for him.
Oh fuck, he's alive?
Not sure. I patched him up, but I'm not sure if it is good enough or not. His weapons are secured. He's well, basically 100 meters into the woods.
All right, let me get your thoughts on this. Here's what I got cooking. All my cards are out on the table. I trust you, Thorn, and if this isn't sitting right with you, it's your call. But I'm thinking we try to stabilize Rook best we can, get him in the chopper, take him to a hospital. Daniel's cooperative. He's gonna tell us where all the evidence is. It sounds like he might have more than just a little thumb drive or something. So I'm thinking, and I'm just thinking, I brought a little bit of demo in my ruck. This cave, if you can call it that, doesn't seem stable exactly. I'm thinking, I cause a cave in here. We burn the trailer, take all the evidence. That way, DJ ain't gotta call in the cleanup crew. We're it. And we let Daniel go. I set up a meeting with him for tomorrow night at a casino. And I'm thinking maybe we can really get to the bottom of everything he knows, or if he has anyone else who might know something. You never know with these little weaselly hacker types. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So yeah, as you guys were chatting, you notice the helicopter appears like pretty much over top of you. And that last little bit was probably hard to hear.
Yeah, he's like, I imagine he's like, as it gets closer and closer, he's like, basically his lips are like touching your ear as he's like kind of trying to scream it into your ear.
All right. So what are you up to, Thorn?
Those were not our orders, eh? Bo, you know that.
I do. That's why I'm thinking it's your call. I
Yeah.
trusted you up into this point. I know it's a big ask, Thorn. It's your call. You had my back today.
All right. Yeah. If you happen to look up, you see that the helicopter pilot's like, off to the side a ways, and he's kind of like looking over at you guys, and he's like got his hand up, like trying to get your attention to like, what do you want me to do? Kind of a thing. Like, what's going on?
Uh, I will try to sign to him that he can go back to the landing spot and that we will come to there.
All
Because
right.
I imagine that he cannot land anywhere closer than that.
All right. Yeah, you're former military, right?
Yep.
Yep. So you would know the like wave off sign. So you give him the wave off, and he like hits you with the thumbs up, and heads back towards where you left him. So
Well,
what?
I think this this is above our how do we say it?
Pay grade?
Yep, indeed.
Like I
I would
said,
say
Thorn, it's your
we
call.
bring a boat in and then let the management decide how they want to handle this.
All right.
If they think
And
he has some value alive, they will keep him alive.
All right, Thorn, I trust you.
And I go in for like a kind of like a bro hug almost. You know what I mean? Like one of those quick chest to chest, quick little pats on the back sort of a thing.
Damn it.
And no, all he's doing is at the same time reaching into his pocket and he wants to I assume somewhere pretty quickly accessible on his person, he has a cuff key. So he wants to try to co-locate in his pocket a cuff key and the keys to the dirt bike.
All right. In your own pockets?
Yeah, in his own pocket. So I'm just gonna tell you his thought process and his plan, hearing that Thorn wants to bring him in. He's gonna back up Thorn no matter how this goes. But his thought process is, all right, this guy Daniel knows where to meet him. And so if he wants to escape, it's up to him. And so he's gonna try to at some point slip Daniel the keys to like the RV and the dirt bike and all of that, as because it's all in that same key ring, and I don't think he can remove any of those keys without like making it super obvious. So he wants to try and slip him that key ring and a cuff key, at some point. But he's just gonna completely back up Thorn. He just goes in for that bro hug, completely back up Thorn, and yeah, they're I guess what we're gonna try to arrest him, right?
Yeah, but I'm going along with your story to bring him to the helicopter with the 100,000 that you promised him.
Yeah, yeah, I think that'll be best. Once we get him right there, then we could. I mean, we ain't got no money in there, so you're thinking arrest him right then?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, let's just keep being buddy buddy, I guess. He'll hand you his gun if you ask for it. I gave it to him back, but I think he'll just fucking hand it to you. Poor little guy.
And then yeah, I guess we walk back in.
All right.
Yeah. I will, Bo, you get Daniel. I will check on Rook.
Oh fuck yeah! I already forgot about Rook. Yeah. Good idea.
And yeah, yeah, like almost embarrassed, goes like hurriedly back into the cave.
All right. Yeah, you head in. Daniel doesn't seem too happy about the plan, but he'll give you his gun and take the key.
Well, actually, yeah. So yeah, exactly. Daniel's actually he's gonna quickly pitch it to him and say the Thorn wants to arrest you, but he's agreed because he's my friend to give you an opportunity to get yourself out of here. Let's keep the rendezvous point, and he just gives him the keys. You know, thinking that he can just kick down the door in the RV. So he just gives him the keys and tells him to keep the gun and gives him a cuff key, his own cuff key just in case, just so he has a cuff key. And he just gives that to him, and then he says,
I want you to hit me as hard as you fucking can in the face.
I think he's gonna say no thanks, man. It's like I can't do it, man. I'd rather just arrest me. I'd rather be arrested. I'm fine with being arrested.
All right, fine. Look, I'll fucking give myself a shiner. You don't want to be arrested, man. Trust me. It's bad news.
Man, I need to clear my
Help me to
name.
help you.
Family thinks I'm a
I'll work
freaking
on clearing your
predator.
name. Look at me, Daniel.
and I get like my forehead almost touching his.
I'm gonna work on clearing your fucking name. You can put some faith in that. But I need you to help me and get yourself out of here.
All right, man.
Just trying to pump him up a little bit. He seems like he's in a really bad mental spot right now.
All right. All right. Whatever you say.
and he just gives him that stuff. And once the coast is clear, he's gonna like go out of the cave first. And once the coast is clear, he's gonna try to actually he's gonna take out his pocket knife and cut a little bit onto like the top right of his head, like just where the hairline meets. So it's barely noticeable, but just enough to like get some blood trickling down for a plausible story to Thorn.
All right. All right. And then you guys head out, or you're sending him running out, basically? Telling him to like make a break for it?
Yeah, make a break for it, get on the dirt bike, and good luck. And I'm just hoping, I was hoping he meets him at the rendezvous point, and hoping that he's not so dumb that he doesn't get picked up by law enforcement and all that good stuff.
All right. All right. Yeah, Agent Thorne, you walk up to where you left Agent Rook, and he's right where you left him. And he seems, you're sure he's dead now. But yeah, he's dead, slumped over, leaning against the tree. What are you going to do?
I'm guess we're pretty far off the beaten path here in the woods.
Not terribly far. 'Cause I screwed up the map scale. But not too far. Closer than I would have thought. You guys got lucky and ended up finding him. You know, pretty much landed on top of him.
Um,
How are you doing for time, by the way? I think
I'm fine.
I think Bo said he's
good.
good to go for however long, basically. All right, cool.
Yep.
'Cause I didn't, don't have to wrap it up so fast then. Yeah.
So I will drag him out towards the cave.
All right.
As I understood, Bo wanted to make a cave collapse, so that would be a fitting grave
There you go.
for this guy. So
All right. Yeah, you know, do your thing, pick him up, you know, carry him out, you know, to the little clearing there in front of the cave. And yeah, you lay him down. I mean, I guess, are you laying him down outside, or are you going to try to carry him into the cave?
and clear out the cave, check the cave to see. Yeah, I think before that I will see Bo standing outside, I guess.
Yeah, if I could like be like, yeah, just barely outside or just barely inside of the cave or whatever, and you know, having made the little cut on my head, I just want to seem like I'm totally dazed and out of it, like he hit me with something.
All right. I mean, I think as you as you approach the cave, you see Daniel Church comes running out of the cave towards you. You know, with the gun in his hand, not pointed at you. He's just like running with it in his hand, and you know, he tries to make a left turn and head back towards like the camper and stuff. What are you gonna do?
I will drop Rook and I will take out my gun and I will yell, "Stop!"
All right, he keeps going.
Then I will shoot for him.
All right,
Thorn, I think he fucked me up bad.
all right, all right. Let's get some damage. It's right next to the gun on your character sheet if you want to do it that way. There you go. All right. Yeah, you shoot him. You catch him. You know, kind of a graze, and he you know, screams like a girl and like stops and drops the gun and puts his hand up, and he's like, "Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Your buddy told me to run. Your buddy told me to run." What do you do?
I'll look at Bo.
All right, he's walking.
What's he
Um,
saying?
He walks out of the cave just as all this is happening. He hears the gunshot.
Yeah, first I'm acting like I'm like a little dazed, and when if I hear him say like he told me to run, um, Bo is just thinking to himself, he, he gave Daniel every opportunity, and he fumbled the ball, and without saying another word, Bo just empties uh all. I don't think he's fired his handgun, so he just empties every round into the back of Daniel if he's facing away.
He's facing at you, but you can pull.
Oh yeah, well
You
then
can pull
yeah,
out your gun and shoot him.
he's gonna do a called shot, and he's just gonna try to canoe his face with handgun rounds.
All right. Yeah, you pull out your gun and start blasting. And he dives out of the way, dives behind a tree, and he crawls up behind a tree and puts his feet up to his chest, kind of a fetal position, like behind the tree, as the bullets are like spraying all around.
And I
I
just say,
point-
That fucker hit me.
Bo, lower your weapon.
Blam, blam, blam. Yeah, sorry. Fuck, he hit me fucking hard. Don't get close to him.
And yeah, he's just sitting there. You can kind of see a little bit of him behind the tree.
I will move up to Daniel, and I will check on his wounds.
All right, looks like a slight graze wound. As you get close to him, he's gonna like look at you and he's gonna just say, like, "Please just take me to jail, man. Just arrest me. Do what you got to do. Take me to wherever. Just get me the fuck out of here. Don't kill me."
That was never our intention to kill you. But what did you just say about Bo?
He told me to run. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. This is insane. All over a couple of pictures. Like, you can have the pictures. I told him where the pictures are. Everything's on the table in the RV. Just burn the whole fucking thing. I don't care. Take it. Do whatever you want with it. It's yours. Here's the keys. And he'll like toss you the keys. The little one's the dirt bike key.
Oh, wait. Did Bo hand these to you, or did you take them from Bo?
I mean, he gave them to me, man.
I had him in my pocket. That fucker took him off me. Don't fucking get near him. He's faster than he looks.
It's
And he's like trying to smear the blood over his forehead and like check his hand.
yeah. Daniel says
Really
that guy's
sell it.
full of shit.
Um,
And he like holds up his hands to show you his knuckles that seem to be undisturbed.
Get his gun off him. He fucking hit me with it.
Yeah, he like threw it. Or he'll throw it now if he hasn't already.
Wise choice, fucker.
It's like, just arrest me, please.
Daniel, stand up. I will zip tie you.
He'll follow all your orders.
Yeah, I will zip tie him, and I will tell Bo to get his explosive to rig the cave.
All
Do
right.
my rock. I'll be right back. Daniel, do you mind if I take your dirt bike, you piece of shit?
Thorn has the keys.
I will give him to Bo.
All right. Yeah, you guys notice that it sounds like the helicopter is like, fading. The sound's fading away. It probably landed. All right. What are you doing, Bo? You got the dirt bike keys.
Yeah, I think from here on out, Daniel proved to be just not the right guy in the right place at the right time, and I think he is just gonna proceed as normal with the whole rest of this operation. So he's gonna go back to the Rook, get the demo, collect everything that Daniel told him about, and this is his plan anyway, and then demo the cave, just on the off chance that something might be still squirreled away in there, and then um, just light the put a rag in the gas tank of the RV, or I guess it was towed, so he'll just figure out another way to burn it down, but you know, it doesn't have to look like an accident or anything.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
just,
there's plenty of gas there. For
Yeah,
like
there
the
you go.
generator and stuff.
So then, yeah, he's just gonna, he doesn't give a shit about starting a forest fire, this deep into the national forest. And yeah,
All right. Yeah, the ground's pretty damp, so you should be in decent position there. Yeah, I'll say it takes some time, but you're able to rig up the cave. How do you want to?
Before Bo returned, I would have checked the cave along with Daniel, to see for any hidden
oh yeah, thank you.
information and stuff like that. That we have collected that as well.
All right, sure. Yeah, I mean, most of
As
it's
far as Daniel was known, of course, to Rook's special places.
yeah. I mean, you can take a look. Nothing really of note. There is a notebook that has a bunch of like kind of like psychotic rants. A lot of like "fuck Delta Green." There's the occasional like coherent statement and stuff, but it would take some time to like decipher it and see. It just looks mostly like the ramblings of a lunatic, but there might be some nuggets of information you could glean in there.
Yeah, I'll take it along.
I mean, it at the very least mentions Delta Green, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can not have that laying around. So
All right. Yeah, other than that, nothing much. Dirt bike comes back, and you guys rig this bitch up. How do you want to detonate it? Timer, button. I mean, button will be a radio signal.
I imagine he'll just detonate it with a delayed fuse annually. Just old school, like everything else about Poe.
All right. All right. Yeah, you guys do that. Clear it out. Throw Rook's corpse in there. I believe you're blowing up Rook, right?
Seems
or at
fitting.
least bury him.
Rest in
right.
peace, Rook.
So yeah, you put Rook in there, in like the back of the cave, to be sure to be as far away from the entrance as possible, and set the fuse on that puppy. How long of a delay you think you got here?
Given that there's like trails and like a clear like way to get out of here, I'm thinking not a very long delay, but I think I would ask Thorn what he thinks.
5 minutes.
All right, I can do that. And he gets creative tying some like knots in the det cord, and routing it very carefully to like elongate the time, tying more det cord to it, and so yeah, 5 minutes.
All right. All right. Yeah, you all right, you light the fuse and head back to the RV, I assume.
Yeah.
Are you taking the dirt? Where's the dirt bike? Did you bring it back here?
I think it would probably be best to take the dirt bike and just walk it back into the RV and put it like in the RV and burn that too, just in case,
Yeah,
All right.
would be my
So
choice as well.
no stones left unturned. Yeah.
All right, sure. It's going to take a little time, but about 2 minutes later, you show up at the RV. Well, let's say 3 minutes later. You got 2 minutes left.
Bo's just gonna trust that Daniel told him about everywhere in the RP, so he's just gonna go right to all those little honey holes.
All right. Yeah, you found everything that he told you about. There's like a camera and a laptop with a USB or not USB, like SD card reader from the card in the camera.
Do you think Bo could quickly like go through the laptop or at least the pictures on the camera at all to like see what the fuck is up? Because he's basically heard nothing. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you pull the laptop open, it's in like blue airplane mode, so no internet. But the pictures were up, and if you click through them, you see pictures that are kind of like shitty pictures that are got the lens is too tight, so it's kind of hard to tell exactly what's going on. Definitely look like they're like taken on they weren't like the kind of pictures you take if you have
Set up the
time.
tripod and yeah.
Yeah. But it's like you see an SUV on the side and up against the SUV, like next to this SUV behind like kind of makeshift not makeshift, but like the kind of curtains that China has to like block protesters. Like if you're, like they just pop up like real lightweight curtains around like a big pile of what looks like just gnarly meat. And then there's another one where it shows like what looks like a circular kind of like orifice, like mouth type thing, but looks like a mouth that wouldn't actually function. It's weird and like very gross. And
oh shit.
And and then you see like a few pictures of like an old quarry and a mine, like a entrance of a mine, and then mundane pictures. There's just a handful of pictures of this weird meat monster creature thing.
Looking at the picture of the mine, is there any way that Bo could tell where, if this is in West Virginia based on the landscape, or you know how like when geoguessers hit a certain level, they start to make like rounds on the internet where everyone's like, how the fuck did he guess Kuala Lumpur? You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what Bo is attempting to do.
Let's see. Probably not really. Looks like America.
Okay, even that is some sort of like intel. You know what I mean?
I mean, you would guess. It does look like it's like the East Coast of America somewhere.
Got it. Similar time of year as to like right now.
Yep.
Got it. I don't suppose there's like any. Nah, he's not gonna take the time to like look at the like HTTP geotag location on any of these pictures or anything like that. Yeah, he's not gonna take any of that time. He's just gonna like make mental notes of this stuff, close out of everything like he never turned anything on, and just bag it and tag it.
All right.
This is, by the way, the exact opposite of how I thought I was gonna run Bo.
Nice. Got to roll with the punches. All right, about 4 minutes left. Thorn, Bo's been in the house or in the RV there for, about he's going to be in there for about a minute. So you're sitting outside. What are you doing? You got Daniel there with you?
Whoa, come on, get a move on.
Yeah, sorry, it's just this is a real incel den in here, if you know what I'm saying.
Take some stuff along then, if you want.
It's disgusting. I'm excited to burn this place down.
All right. Yeah, you grab all the shit. There was gasoline outside, like next to it, the built-in generator. So you're just gonna kind of sprinkle it around and burn this bitch.
He's gonna think back to his time in CIA and having colleagues do dirtier work than maybe he was asked if he wanted to go down this sort of a path. And he ultimately passed, but he had his colleagues who chose to, and so maybe they tell him about the best way to employ his demolition skills, and so he's trying. He's not very skilled, but he's trying to think back, like, all right, how would so and so do it? And so he's thinking maybe he just uh, opens the generator cap and spills fuel from the gas can all over the generator, and then a little bit, maybe only halfway leading up to the RV, and then uh, lays the gas can by the generator, and he's thinking um, maybe he can make it look natural. So he takes out his pack of cigarettes, pulls
Completely,
one out.
completely unrelated to the huge explosion that happened 100 feet or 250 feet away.
Yeah. And pulls it out. He's gonna leave the pack of cigarettes uh inside. He's actually gonna take the pack, but he's gonna leave a bunch of the cigarettes loose, like all over where the laptop was. And he's gonna burn one cigarette and then uh toss that onto the gas can. Whenever like he and Daniel and Thorn are clear enough away.
All right. Yeah, you toss the cigarette onto the like puddle of gas, and it just goes like and goes out like it was landing in a puddle of water.
Fuck, I ain't good at this. Thorn, you got any demo expertise of how to make the scene look right? I'm thinking they'll buy the cave-in thing if we sell it, but this, burning this bitch down, I don't know, feels like it calls for more nuance. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
Isn't it just like some spirit stuff or dinner or something like that? Some eater or that you can
Yeah,
just light?
yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
handler, you tell me if there's anything else there that could
Sure.
help me move this along, just to help me make it at least an attempt at making it look somewhat natural. He's
Um.
probably gonna fuck this up,
Yeah.
but
Sure. Yeah. I mean, there's like paper and stuff around. You probably just ball up a piece of paper and throw it from. Try to get back and throw it. Throw it into there. If the paper, like actual fire, hits the gas, it'll just go up like nothing. But
then yeah, there we go.
that cigarette
Just
stuff that only works in movies.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that's Bo's most of his demo experience has been using demolitions, not like he's not educated in fire
Right.
science. He's not really educated in the like demolitions as it would be learned by a layman or the mob or anything. Very
Oh, gotcha.
mechanical, very like if he has all of the stuff prepared for him in a ready mixture, then he knows how to use it and like attach it to stuff and stuff like that. But if he was like, hey, make a homemade bomb real quick, he definitely couldn't do that.
Gotcha. So like a
Um,
practical application.
yeah. So he's like, all right, gotta keep it simple. Fuck.
Awesome.
And then
Yeah, I
he,
mean,
yeah,
if you have more dead
Just
cord, you could probably light a piece of that and toss it in. The sparks might do the trick.
just
he's
set the
just,
bed on fire.
yeah, he's just gonna keep it simple and do the paper thing and set it on fire and spread the line of gas a little bit further up to the RV and leave the can like at the foot of the RV.
All right. Woof. It goes up. Things burning like a tire fire. And yeah, about the same time, I mean, you're guessing you probably have 30 to, less than 30 seconds before this explosion goes off as well. And you're probably a 5-minute walk 5-minute brisk walk from the helicopter. It took you about 15, 20 minutes to get here, but you were creeping because you didn't know, you were on guard. But if you
got it.
if you boogie back, you can get back pretty quick.
All right. Yeah, then that's what he's gonna do. He's definitely wishing that he didn't, that he went back inside and grabbed his cigarettes, but he didn't do that, and so now he's stuck for the rest of the day with 0 cigarettes because he's an idiot.
You never know. You definitely bring a second pack. I mean, you might have another pack. You were going camping potentially for 3 days.
Oh
But,
shit! Yeah, that's true. He might have a He might have a whole carton in his ruck.
Right.
Might be
All right.
5 pounds right there.
All right. Yeah. So you guys head back. You get a few hundred feet away when, the big explosion rips off behind you guys. You lean the dirt bike against the trailer, so that should get burned up as well. And yeah, you guys just heading right back to the helicopter?
I guess.
Yeah. I think so.
What's the matter, Daniel? Did you get drunk, light your little RV on fire? You fucking piece of shit.
Whatever you say, boss. And he's just going to keep moving. All right. Yeah, you guys push on, and you get like about halfway there, and you start hearing, the sound of a helicopter spooling up. And as you guys arrive, you can see that the helicopter's running, and Hawk's in the driver's seat, like sees you guys coming, starts yelling like, "Let's go, let's go!"
Bo, use at the front. This
Got it.
time.
Shotgun.
And I said Daniel next to me in the back seat.
All right, you guys jump in and head out. Hawk's as soon as you guys get out of you guys get off, Hawk will let you know, like, all right, on the way back to the HQ. Good work, fellas. And then he'll go quiet, basically. You guys have like 30-minute flight back. Daniel's not really very talkative. But if you guys want to like talk or say anything on the way back, go for it.
Does
Dawn
Daniel
is
have
just-
a headset on?
Only if Thorn put one on him. Did you put a headset on him?
No, I didn't.
No.
All right, good. Just making sure.
All right. The negative on the headset for Daniel.
Dawn is just lost in thought. What would happen at the end of this mission?
All right. You got anything to say, Bo? Or are you just gonna chill in silence?
Yeah, I think he's going to think about making some small talk with our pilot. And then he thinks to himself, I gotta learn more about him before I start talking to him. And then he thinks about talking to Thorn, but then he has the thought that he's maybe not Thorn might not be so convinced of everything, and so he just sits in silence while this pit in his stomach starts to grow.
All right. All right. Yeah, you guys hang out, nice peaceful flight, get back. Helicopter lands. On the way back, Hawk like radios, whoever he radios back at the base there, lets them know that you're on your way. And yeah, you'll land, and there'll be a couple guys out there waiting, and they will help you shuttle Daniel off into the hangar. They're going to try to take him over to that those cells you saw and put him in one of those cells. Did you guys have anything you wanted to do before you headed home? I mean, Miller's gone for the day. It's at this point, it's not that late. It's like 5 o'clock, but Miller doesn't seem to be there.
How does the mission debrief normally work with Miller?
You'd probably just submit a file or something. You don't really have you probably don't have a whole lot of yeah, you haven't really talked to Miller much. You're kind of like the new guys around.
Yep.
And but yeah, I mean, he'll be in touch. You'll probably get a message about you know, if anything of note happened, and you know, you'll get a debrief probably for this one. Yeah, just gotta kind of wait and see.
So we're back in that underground facility that we walked to from that airport, right?
Sure. If you want to follow the guys and go over with Daniel and them.
Yeah, I just kind of want to get a sense of where they're gonna put Daniel, and if there was time, he wanted to try to maybe wait until there's no one around too, and take a look with a screwdriver or some such into that grate, just because he has a hunch that if he was hiding something, you'd have to dig your arm real deep in there to pull something out. He gets the sense that the way Delta Green is handling things in this area, they're bringing in some really like professional people. And he doesn't consider himself like to that standard, but he thinks, all right, Agent Thorne is clearly way more professional than me. Um, and judging this facility alone, he thinks that there's a chance that he could maybe find some stuff.
All right. Let's see here. Sure. Yeah, you can take a look. Head over there. One of those dudes is going to kind of kick it in the lunchroom. That little, you know, the little lunchroom there. They throw Daniel in a cell. You know, when they put him in there, there's like some granola bars and bottled water on the table. Already there when he gets there, and they lock him in there, and
Groovy.
he goes and just lays down on the little shitty bed in there, and doesn't seem like he wants to talk. He's just like freaked out basically. And let's see. I don't know. I mean, you could try. You could probably get your hands on a screwdriver. There's probably a reasonable chance that one of these guys is going to walk upon you. What about you, Thorne? Did you follow over with them, or?
I will mention that. Yeah, I'm sure this prison has some way of recording everything, so I'm not that worried about Daniel here. I will just put everything that I don't use that I taken from here. I will take it back. And yeah, here I don't have anything else to do except for the mission briefing that I will file with Miller, I think.
All right. Yeah, you can. You have like a Delta Green email. You can probably fire that to that email at your leisure. All right. Yeah, let's just say that Bose, did your thing. Didn't really get any good opportunities to like start disassembling the building.
Yeah.
So at some point you get fed up and go home.
Yeah.
But let's let's go with I don't know, like a little bit about like your drive home, what you're thinking, what's going through you guys' head. We'll go with Thorn first.
Yeah, I'm just in my head recording the email for Miller with the operation started fine, but in the end, we did run into a rogue agent that was taken out. And it seemed like Agent Bo was trying to make Daniel disappear, to let him go, to make him his own agent. I'm not sure. I would keep tabs on Agent Bo.
All right, sweet. Fire off. Send an email. What is Thorn's plans for the evening? What's going through his head? How's he dealing with killing a guy earlier? A former agent.
Was it still against me? Sorry.
Yeah, I was just wondering how you're feeling about that killing that guy, and you put an agent down. Like, what's going through your mind on your way home?
Yeah, not really processing that yet. It was him or me, I got the feeling, so not too worried about that. Kinda wondering why he went AWOL or jumped ship or whatever, but to me it's more like he walked away from the job to keep everybody else safe. So not too hindered by it, I guess.
All right. So just pushing it out of your mind, basically, or another day at work, something like that.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you head home. What about you, Bo? As you're like, pulling out of the parking lot and stuff, what are you thinking?
Bo's had a hell of a day. He's didn't expect to try to take advantage of the situation like that. So I think he's asking himself, like, why did he do that? He's like really trying to get introspective, and at the same time, he's having thoughts of like maybe he passes a billboard on his drive home. It was like such and such casino and track. Turn off right at exit such and such. And his brain is going like, don't think about any of this shit. Just take a ride. You can take a couple hours before you go home and go to bed and put some money down. Come on, don't think about any of this shit. And he's like forcing himself to stay on the road, drive home, and think about this shit. And after like a whole bunch of silence, he doesn't play any music in the car. Maybe he has like the window rolled down a little bit, so he's just feeling the cold air on his face as he's whipping through the highway. And he's starting to speed a little bit, and he just has a little bit of an introspective epiphany where he's like, I think I could have used him to help me to hack into something or figure out where Wyatt is. And he wants to pull over as soon as he has this thought. He wants to pull over at like the nearest gas station or something because he's old school and he doesn't have a cell phone on him. He has one at home, but he doesn't bring one with him for operations or any of that. At most, he'll bring like a flip burner phone, but he wants to get to like a gas station or something and try to, or a payphone if that. I mean, it's West Virginia, so I imagine
Yeah,
maybe
there's a
it
payphone or
still
two.
exists in terms of infrastructure. He wants to like pull over someplace, or worst case scenario, a rest stop, and use his burner phone. And he wants to call up his brother Chaz. Chaz Scharbauer is the second oldest, and he's in the Army as an officer. He works S1, which is just personnel and paperwork and making sure people get their awards and making sure that their military jacket, if you will, their like personnel files, everything is correct. And because of that, he has access to, you know, stuff to look up people in the military. And so he wants to call him up, not to ask him about, you know, to use him or anything. He just wants to call him up and be like, hey, you know, he wants to talk about Wyatt.
Hey, how's it going, man? Haven't heard from you in a while.
Sorry if that was a whole lot.
Your brother will answer. Says, how's it going? What's up?
Hello?
You need something? I ain't got any money.
Handler, you're muted.
Oh, sorry. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, your brother answers. He says, hey, how's it going? What's up? What do you need?
Not great, Chaz. I've had a rough day at work, man. I have the feeling in the pit of my stomach. I feel like I lost an opportunity on a lead for Wyatt. You hear anything from him lately?
No, same shit, different day. Told you it's probably about time to give up.
Hey, I mean, maybe the lead's not completely dead. I hate to ask you for another favor, but I might have something that could maybe help us. I don't know. I was wondering if you could look up on Global, or whatever it is y'all. I can't keep up with the name changes. Whatever it is y'all in the Army call, you know, the network where y'all can look everyone up these days. If you could search for a nickname or something, Rook, and then I got another name for you. Anyone with the connection to Daniel Church, you gotta burn these names after from your memory after you do this for me. But would you do it for me?
I mean, sure thing. It's going to take me a while. I'm kind of busy, so I'll have to get back to you.
Hey, I know how it is. I know this is a shot in the dark, but look, Chaz,
You
I
got
ain't ever
a,
gonna stop.
you,
I ain't ever gonna stop looking for Wyatt.
you got a description on this Rourke or Rook? There's probably going to be a
Yeah,
bunch, anything to narrow it down a bit.
Romeo Oscar Kilo Rook. Well, yeah.
I mean, brown hair,
And
blue eyes.
he gives them the general description, just based off of the body. Uh, you know, when it was drug into the cave, um, and um, and he tells them, I think he might have had some special operations experience too.
Well, all right, I'll look into that. Thanks, man. Have a good night.
Hey,
Keep your spirits up.
hey, you too. Thank you, Chaz.
Yep. Later.
Talk to you soon, right?
Yep.
All right, later, brother.
Click.
Look,
All right. Well done, fellas. Got yourself a prisoner.